Boy, that thing scared me. I don't know what's up with the moon lately. Maybe it's just me, but the moon look creepy. Ow. Hold on, y'all. Hey, man, have y'all been noticing the moon been like creepy lately? Has it always been like that, or is it just me? Cause I ain't never seen the moon like this before. Hold on. It comes up like real yellow, like a pea color. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh man. Oh, okay. Ow. Stretch. Y'all notice the moon crazy? Look at this, cuz. Look at the moon. Hold on. Can y'all see that, bro? Why the moon be looking like it? Like, that is creepy, man. It's like some Star Wars type stuff. What is that? Well, I ain't never seen the moon be like that big, man. It look like a planet, you know? It's still early. Ignore my early rants, man. My little niggerism ain't set in. I still got jet lag, so I don't know. I was in 2 cities at once today. In Kentucky, in Houston, and I'm saying that's 3 actually. I'm in 3 cities today. Excuse my Negro politics. I know it's a little early, so I'm just waiting on everybody to come in here. At this point, I don't care who show up. Show up, don't show up. Show up on time, I show up 3 hours late. It don't matter to me. I don't care about nothing no more. All I care about is my money and my paycheck. That's all I want, bro. It do look like cheese, man. Look like a big old block of Swiss cheese, bro. Can you imagine if the moon was made out of cheese, bro? We have unlimited cheese, bro. Boy, that'd be the best lasagna in the world, boy. Yep, it came straight from the moon. Imported moon rocks, yeah. Lasagna that's out of this world. Literally. What's up, SG? What's up, Bill? I said, don't mind me, my little Negroism ain't set in. I still got jet lag. So, I'm a little cranky, but ain't nothing that a little brownie can't help. I made a declaration. I literally said, when I get back today, I said, I'm gonna start eating better. This is gonna be some of the last sweets that I had. And well, not the last sweets, but as much as I eat them, I'm really cutting back on eating them like I used to. So I said, today is gonna be the final day that I eat them as crazy. So I need to get back on my workouts and my water and stuff like that. So, what's up, Lady C? So long, brownies. But today ain't that day. So, we got about another 2 hours and some minutes before we can do that. Hold on, y'all. Oh, thank you. It's good to be home. Kind of. But then again, it ain't good to be home. The bills are about to be due. So, no, it's not. I just paid my rent. And now the electricity's coming up. I said, oh, dang on. I use a lot of electricity going live with y'all, man. My electricity bill be high. Well, it don't really be high, but it be more than what it is. Because I be staying on live stream with y'all. I got my LED lights going. And then I'm doing the computer. I got the internet running. The TVs is running. The fan is running. The air is running, bro. That's so much stuff running. I look at my bill, boy, be like almost $200. Like, nigga. I mean, I can pay it, but I don't want to. I said, can we do a payment plan? They like, no, sir. We need all our bread. Unless we cutting your lights off, nigga. I was, oh, Jesus, I need my lights. I need these lights. That's loud. I got YouTube videos to make. Hold on. Yes, it's a little Debbie's. Thank you very much. It's called a Cosmic Brownie. You ain't a little Cosmic Brownie. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. We're for such a treat. Literally. Yeah, it was a little cooler back home, man. It's turning into fall back home in Kentucky, so the weather's starting to set in. I think the leaves are about to start falling off the trees pretty soon, you know what I'm saying? So it's a lot warmer here than it was in Kentucky, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we further down south. So when you get back up there, it's like chilly. It was kind of cold. I said, dang, I ain't kind of used to this, man. Like, it's so hot being down here, you know what I'm saying? So when you go back to Kentucky, it's like, this is cool, you know what I'm saying? I was in Chicago. Had a layover in Chicago. It was even cold up there, you know what I'm saying? So I was just like, dang, bro. I kind of like that weather. It's just a little bit, without the snow, I don't really mind that weather. When you're in 300-degree weather every day, boy, you kind of do want some cold days. I ain't gonna lie to you. No. Mm. Y'all silly, man. Now, how y'all been doing, man? I got some stories to tell y'all. The Chronicles of Steve. Boy, if they turn my life into a movie, I need Jamie Foxx to play my character. Jamie Foxx now starring as Steve. Hey, that'd be a funny movie. I better get a payout too. That's good. Good to see y'all blessed, man. Cool. Y'all blessed and not stressed. I was talking in the airport earlier. I went live in Houston. I should be going off. I don't even realize I be going off, man, about 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I be going off, but it's good to talk. And when we ain't talking, we doing the music. I'm gonna do a music lab tomorrow. Same about doing the ambient stream, but I don't know, man. I be in the soul mood too. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if I'm gonna do ambient or soul or a mixture of both. I always try to do one of those the day I come back. The day after I come back in town. Because my mind is focused on music when I come back. That's all I'm thinking about is music. So I do try to do one of those, like, you know. But yeah, man. I was gonna talk about something tonight. I done got distracted. Like, you're gonna see the info on toothpaste that fixes cavities and rids bacteria. Is it Crest? Because I don't use Crest. I use Colgate. But whichever one does the job is the one that does the job. I don't even care. Just send it, and send money. I need that too. Like I said, electricity bill is about to be due, and I don't even have a little bit of that though. So I don't know, y'all. The lights might get cut off. You're gonna be like, Steve, why you in the dark? Oh no, this is like, is it Ramadan? No, it ain't Ramadan. You just broke. Nah. Oh, you gonna do me like that? I'm doing good. I ain't gonna lie, I'm doing good, man. I said, I can't complain, man. Life is good. It's getting better. Like I said, fall season's about to come in here, so it's actually doing pretty good. You feel me? I don't want your money. Man, I don't need it, but I'll take it. I mean, Dave Pruitt said before. He said, now the Lord never told you to play the lottery. He said, now does that mean just because that, he said, if you go out here and play the lottery and you give $100,000 to the church, he said, does that mean I'm not gonna take the money? He said, no, I'm gonna take the money. He said, but I'm gonna still tell you, God didn't tell you to play the lottery. I said, dang, that's cold blood. I would have like, hey man, get my money. Nah, you can't take back what you gave to the church. Okay. I would feel bad taking something back that I gave to church, man. I feel like you gonna get cursed. You know, turn into a pillar of salt. Is it Colgate? Is it Dr. Scholl's? What is it? Did I show you my outfit? No. Let me show you my fit, boy. No. I never get the shoes in the shot. That's what I don't like. I never get my shoes in the shot. I never even show off the fit, cuz. You gotta show off the fit, cuz. Well, her representing the block, cuz. Got on the J's, the 6 frame. You gotta stay fresh. Out here, nigga! I will not be soft. I will not be contained in these streets. You hear me? I feel like I can sit one up. Can y'all still hear me from back here? Because it ain't far away, but it's a little further back. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be like all up on the camera like I usually am. I want people to see the fit. See the shoes. I pay a lot of money for these, bro. I need to... Listen, I pay a lot of money for my Jordans. I need the word to see these. I got to get this in the shot. I'm on my young boy status now. I was playing. What are watching, y'all? What's the topic gonna be about tonight, y'all? Y'all let me know. Y'all decide, because I don't even know. I'm down to talk about whatever, but I just feel like when I start talking, I start rambling, I start ranting, and then I start going off. And then it gets like, it's funny, but it's just like, here he goes, one of his rants again. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, hold on. What's it? See, it's the thing, like when I scoot back, you can see the fit, but I can't reach the comments in time, you know what I'm saying? So now I gotta reach over like this, I hope I don't fall. It's called Glee Club. What is it? Oh, it says C League. I thought it said Glee Club. So you trying to get me to what? Yeah, send whatever it is. Like I said, send it. The rest of y'all say something to me, man. Y'all talk. Like I said, I'm still experiencing a little bit of jet lag. I didn't really sleep that much, bro. Like I said, I've been up pretty much almost all day, man. I tried to lay back for a little bit. I was kind of dozing off. And I couldn't go to sleep, bro. I don't know why. I took a shower and everything. I couldn't sleep. So I was like, I don't know. I feel like just getting on here and just talking for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You just stretch, man. Damn, I need to go to the chiropractor. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Ah, like I said, I've been dealing with a lot of my stress levels. You know what I'm saying? Been keeping them down, trying to change the way I eat. You know what I'm saying? Change what I kind of do. You know, I don't know nothing about cholesterol or sodium level. I don't really do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that old, so I'm like, I ain't know it at all, but I'm just like, I don't really know anything about that. But I do try to take care of all of that, you know what I'm saying? So I don't, I do think that stuff is important, you know what I'm saying? I try to take care of my health, my mental, all of that, you know what I'm saying? But your mental also leads to your physical. And I said, if you ain't taking care of your mental, your physical is gonna be messed up all the way, you feel me? So you only get one body. You know what I'm saying? You can't put yourself in a robot. You know what I'm saying? And when you get messed up, that's why they always say, watch out for your back, man. Because they say when you mess your back up, that's it. You know, I don't think you really fully ever recover from that. You know what I'm saying? I know people still dealing with that 20 years later. You know what I mean? So that's why I try to make sure I take care of myself, man. And, just look out for me. Ow. Do the right thing, whatever. But, that's why I deal with a lot of stress. That's why I deal with a lot of my life now, man. Because I'm like, that does affect you, bro. Like, your back start hurting. And then, like I said, you start feeling like numbing pain. You know what I'm saying? Like, that stuff ain't normal, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that feeling. I don't like dealing with that. So that's why I make sure I deal with it now, so I ain't got to deal with it later. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, your feet, too. Y'all don't understand. I said, bro, when I do these live streams, my feet be done, bro. Because I be walking for hours and hours and hours and hours. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like you've been walking on drag rocks all day. You feel me? Or coals, like your feet be burning. Cause I'm walking for 6 to 7 hours, man, entertaining y'all. Like, bro, now y'all know I don't wear sandals, bro, cause your feet be on fire, bro. Your feet be all messed up. So no, I don't like I said, I don't. I really want to cut a lot of these streams, man. You know what I'm saying? I love doing them, but I just want to focus on some other stuff, bro. I want to focus on what's important. And right now, that's the music, Get these albums done, get stuff. I already got an album coming out at the end of the month, you know what I'm saying? So I'm excited about that, you know what I'm saying? Finally get some things done, getting somewhere with this. Oh, man, you stretches. Just got one. You ain't gotta be no stranger, man. Got quiet. I'll be forgetting to send this to the group. Maybe the group don't know. Hold on, let me send this to the group, y'all. Because I'll be forgetting to let them know. You feel me? But, hold on one second. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for the congratulations. What's up, Black Nero? I ain't seen you in a minute. Oh, Black Nero girl. I always think it says Black Negro girl. I'm like, why would you name yourself? Dang, I know you love your people, but dang, why you name yourself that? Hold on. Well, hey, what's up? What's up with you? Listen, no, bless y'all. Listen, I have a lot of blessings. I want to bless y'all. I mean, I'll take more. I ain't gonna never say no to a blessing. Shoot, I don't care if I got 1,000,000 blessings. I can take 1,000,001. I need more. And I'll be like, oh no, I couldn't take another $1. Like, but I can. Go and break it. As I said, I'm a person. I'm gonna tell you one time you ain't got to, and you be like, are you sure? Okay, yeah, give it. Cause I'm like, I ain't that modest now. I'm like, oh, you ain't gotta give me $20. You know what I'm saying? No, we want. Okay, all right, cool. Ain't no take back. So I said, once you give it, that's it. That's it. That's mine. I said, you ain't getting it back. I just want to let you know you ain't getting it back. Listen, I know what you mean. I changed my channel name too. Shoot. You gotta change and switch it up. You feel me? We're working and staying out the way. Yes, I've been doing the same. Well, I was about to say I've been going distant from these Negroes. I haven't. I've been on live stream all the time. They've been monitoring my every move. I feel like they're watching me right now. Suspicious. I said I don't trust nobody, man. People be playing too much. Especially when you go to Louisville, you gotta watch your back all the time, man. I'm like, I don't let them know my next move. I'm about to get in the car, I'm taking out the trash. I'm about to open up the trash lid, I'm throwing it in the recycling bin. I'm about to pull up my phone, and then I'm about to call somebody, I'll get on my watch. Like, I don't let nobody know what I'm doing next. I look like I'm about to go left, turn, I got my turn signal going left, but then I turn right. So I don't want niggas to know what I'm doing. I'm always 5 steps ahead of you. Okay, I'll catch you later. Come on through whenever. Like I said, these live streams be kind of like bland for like the first 10, 15 minutes. Until I find a topic, I get everybody to come in here, you know what I'm saying? Then we just like talk about a little bit of everything. I try to keep them chill till I start going off talking crazy. That's the moment y'all been waiting for. Sometimes I cannot contain the crazy. I don't like to think of myself as famous. I'm really not, man. I'm not Chris Brown. Like, I'm not B. Tiller. We look alike, but we ain't the same, you know? I don't like to think of myself as famous, man, because I don't like famous people. Because I'm like, I'm a likable person. Most famous people are not, you know? And I'm like, some of them use that to think they better than people. I don't think I'm better than nobody, man, unless you're an idiot. Like, other than that, I'm like, I don't use my title to, you know, do that. I don't think I'm better than anybody, man, except the ones that talk too much. So yeah, I really don't think I'm famous. And I don't want to be famous for the wrong reason either, man. I ain't trying to have people know me just because of who my people's is, you know what I'm saying? That ain't the type of fame I want. If I'm gonna be famous on my own stuff that I do. I don't be famous off another man's name, you know what I'm saying? That's extremely annoying. And that's very degrading to me too, man. That's very degrading. But that's what people don't see, man. Like, sometimes that does kind of get a little, it makes you feel belittled, you know what I'm saying? When people just do that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I consider it the same when people call you, when you see white folk or call somebody black and nigga. That's how I feel. It's like, dang, man, make you feel like belittled. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't never gonna be nothing without somebody's name, or you ain't gonna never be nothing without white folk. It's like, nah, you ain't, man. You can be whoever you want to be by yourself. So that's why all I'm doing is living my 31-year-old life on my channel. I'm doing what I want. I say what I want. I go where I want. You know, I involve people that I want. You know what I'm saying? We doing a lot of good, big, grand things over here. And I said, sometimes it's just not gonna, everybody just ain't gonna fit in with that wave. And so that's why I said, like, I do stuff on purpose. I go live all the time on purpose. I say the stuff that I say, I talk the way that I talk on purpose a lot of times, because I want people to understand, like, this is me being me. As I said, I changed my channel name too. I didn't want to be called Stephen Darby Jr., man. That was a dumb name for the channel anyways. I don't even know why I even called it that. Like, I could have just kept it as the first username I had. I don't remember what it was, but I said I called it Stephen Darby Jr. It was called A Steve Talks. It was A Steve Talks. I probably should have kept it that. Honestly, I probably should have. But then I said, nah, I'm going to change it to Stephen Darby Jr. because I wanted people to know it's me. Like, it's a Steve talking. You feel me? And then I realized with that name comes a bunch of these freaks and a bunch of these weirdos. And I'm like, then I had to change the name again because I'm like, I don't want these niggas over here. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? I've been trying to reach real people, man. Reach people that's dealing with some real stuff, man. I ain't trying to reach a nigga that think that you your father. I don't want that type of people, man. People are the worst. 31 years old, you don't get a right to be who you want. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's why I said I don't like it, man. That's very degrading to me. You know what I'm saying? So I don't mind people say they know dude, but I'm like, when they come over doing that, that's very belittling. That makes you feel like, it makes you want to fight people, because it's like, why you gotta be that type of nigga? Like, don't do that. Like, that is really disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Oh, thank you. Well, I'm glad y'all enjoy, because there's a few individuals that don't they'll thumbs down the video just because they mad at you. Which again, I don't care. I mean, you thumbs down the video, I'm a thumbs down you in real life. I'll just beat you straight up, like. But it's whatever. Everybody got their right and their opinion to think and say whatever. I don't really care. But you know, this channel ain't for everybody, so I'm okay with that. Definitely okay with that. Hold on, 1 second. Yeah, so. So I don't know where my folk is. I know everybody probably busy right now, but it is kind of early though. I did kind of go early. Let me see if I crack my back, y'all. I got like pain right here. Hold on. Ow. I tried. I need to go to the chiropractor. I was about to say I need to get stretched out, but no diddy. I ain't gonna say that on camera. But I need to go to the chiropractor, man, and get my joints like cracked and stuff like that. Like you doing so much work, man, and like I said, you know, I was taking on a lot of stress, man, earlier this year, so I was always in kind of like pain, man. I was just because your mind is telling you something wrong, you know what I'm saying? So I was always going through it, you know what I mean? And I'm like, I feel like I ain't really got to deal with that as much right now, which is good. You know, I did pray for peace, man. I prayed for better days, man, and we in these better days. I said, look, I'm taking it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, everything ain't perfect, everything ain't the way I want it to be right now, but it's gonna get there. Just take the win when you can, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna overdo it, you know what I mean? Hold on. But yeah, again, I try to start off this stream. Y'all talk to me, man. Y'all let me know what y'all want. What y'all want to talk about? I'm gonna stand up, man, because I'm tired of sitting down. Y'all let me know what y'all want to speak on. What y'all want to know, man. I always just volunteer information. I just be talking, man. I be talking for hours, you know what I'm saying? So I be wanting to know what y'all want to talk about, man. Sometimes I get tired of talking. You know, y'all want to know something? Let me know, man. Talk to me. Y'all be in here tuned in, like y'all part of this too. Damn, I need to go crack right there. I feel it too. I feel it right there. Mm. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. Ow. Dang, man. I took a hot shower and everything. Dang, I feel it right there. Why y'all so quiet, bro? Talk. Every time I gotta tell some of y'all talk, boy, y'all be quiet. I got some spies over there. Y'all ain't trying to say nothing. Y'all don't try to be calming. Y'all don't try to do nothing, man. Y'all be too quiet, bro. I don't like a quiet crowd, man. Make you feel like you got a bunch of weirdos. Cause I forgot I do kind of have a bunch of weirdos sometimes. I forget. Ain't nothing in this cup. I don't drink everything. I'm just holding it to give it a classy feel, like you know, like this is my coffee mug or something. Is anybody gonna comment? Like, you ain't gonna sit there and look at me like y'all don't know me. You know, I would say that before I do comment. I told y'all, man, every stream, I got people in here I literally be talking to. I try to make my channel to where I can combat, well, not combat, but like, you know, acknowledge people that come in. You know what I'm saying? I do try to acknowledge everybody that watch me, but I said, but when you got a bunch of shadow watchers and stuff, I'm like, I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? When I'm telling people to talk, man, and they don't talk, I say that's what make a lot of these streamers and YouTubers not want to do it. Because it's like, if you're not gonna cooperate with the stream, it's like, well, then why you over here? You know what I'm saying? So I said, I be wanting to know who's watching. What's up, LB? You know what I'm saying? I be wanting to know who's in there, but I said if people too scared to say something, they're gonna be in here meddling. I don't do meddling. So when I transfer myself over to Twitch, because I am thinking about going over to Twitch or TikTok soon, you know what I'm saying? And then I can start doing that over there, because I can see who comes over there. So when I see people in here idly by watching and they ain't saying nothing, I say I'm just gonna start throwing and booting people. I can't do it with YouTube. I wish I could, because I'll be booting a lot of y'all fools. I said, but I can't do it with this channel. So until then, you know, I said I don't do that old spying stuff, man. I don't spy on people. I don't come in here meddling on people's business. If I'm gonna be a part of something, I'm gonna talk, I'm gonna join, you know what I'm saying? And then when they saying like, hey, y'all talk, hey, say, everybody say something, you know, it'd be like 50 people in a live, you know what I'm saying? It only got like 20 likes. It's like, where's the rest of the 50 people? Like, what, you know what I'm saying? Like, people be too stingy to give it a like, you feel me? Like, I'm like, nah, if you're gonna be a part of something, man, cooperate, bro. I think everybody need to cooperate. What type of album you putting out? Each and every, ambient, soul, all of it, man. Just a little bit of everything. I put it out on my A Steve channel, my A Steve R&B. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing a little bit of everything. How was your flight? It was good. It was a little faster than I thought. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't that much of a wild, bumpy ride like it usually is. I had no complications. You know what I'm saying? No overnights, no delays. It was actually pretty good. You know what I'm saying? So, So yeah, like I said, I am dealing with a little bit of, I won't say like jet lag, but I ain't really been resting a lot. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really sleep early this morning because I had to be at the airport around like 6 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying? And so I stayed up for the whole flight. And then, of course, y'all know I went to Houston. I went live with y'all. You know what I'm saying? And then, came to San Antonio. I've been laying back a little bit, but I've still been up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really been like asleep. You feel me? So I just been up. But yeah, as I said with these lives, man, I said, look, people got to start being active. You know what I'm saying? I hate to see like you got a lot of people that is active, but there's more people in here that's inactive than the ones that's active. I'm like, look, you're gonna have people in the chat, man. People need to. I mean, I'm not saying like spam the chat, but I'm like, people gotta start talking, bro. Because I said I don't like when people just be idly watching me. Because I'm like, I don't know who these weirdos be. You know what I'm saying? That's what everything people be spies. Like, they be a bunch of weird Hebrews like niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't want to say nothing. So I said when I tell people to start saying stuff, it's like some of y'all do gotta start saying stuff. Because I'm like, it ain't just the random new people that be in here watching me. It be some of the same people that just never say nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I be trying to interact with the audience. Some of y'all might be some of the coolest people I've ever met. You know what I'm saying? I said, but if you don't say nothing, like, how we supposed to know? You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't talk to you. You feel me? What up, girl? Miss Deja Brown? Deja from Asia. Deja from Malaysia. How you doing, girl? How you feeling? You doing all right? Yeah, man. Yeah, everything good. Everything's well with us. All is well with my soul. I can't say the same for the rest of these Negroes. They don't come here. Man, look, let me tell you something, man. I was about to say something, too. I don't forget. Dang, y'all made me forget my points. Made me forget all my points, man. I be trying to tell y'all what y'all want to talk about, man. Then I start talking. Then everybody want to ask me questions when I'm talking about what I was talking about. When I'm going off and I'm venting and saying what's on my mind, that's when everybody want to ask me a question now. It's like, why you always ask me a question when I get active, when I get angry, when I'm talking? I'm like, that's when everybody want to talk to you. I don't like that stuff, man. Why is it always a nigga want to tell you what to do with your stuff? I remember when I first did this channel, man. I always have these old slow country bumpkin niggas, man. It's some old niggas that watch my father all day, man. A bunch of losers. Like, dude was like, hey, man, I like the video. He's an older dude. He said, but could you slow down? Because I guess I talk fast. He said, but slow down when you talk, man. You talk too fast. Like, nigga, how you gonna tell me how to talk? Nigga, this is how I talk. I said, well, look here, old timer. We don't all got no seashell ear horn to hear what we saying. Like, bro, you ain't supposed to be over anyways. You gonna tell me I need to stop talking fast? Like, I can't help the fact that I talk fast, nigga. This is where I am. Let's be Southern. This is how we talk. He said, I can't understand what you're saying. Well, you ain't supposed to understand what I'm saying, you old nigga. It ain't for you. It's for the young ones. The young ones can because they understand. You don't. It's because you old. Well, tell me how to run my channel, what I should and shouldn't do, what I should and shouldn't say, how I should and shouldn't say it. Now it's the pace I need to say it at. It's the pace. Now it's too fast. That's good. That's good. I'm glad you're feeling better. Definitely feeling better. Still prayers out to you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, my rate of speech is cool. It ain't cool for a 79-year-old nigga. I'm sure it ain't. Nobody would shut up that record. I can't hear what you're saying. Wait a minute. He got played the YouTube videos in like 0.5 speed. he's like, you know how you slow it down and slow motion. He said, slow down. I can't hear what you're saying. I said, well, I didn't make the channel for 89-year-olds, nigga. Like, I didn't do it for you. I did it for people that want to listen. All I got was a bunch of 89-year-old niggas that come over and watch my daddy all day. Like, I don't want them niggas. Like, them be the ones in your DMs. That's why I said they want a young man me. Like, nigga, don't young man me. Boy, I'm 31 years old. I'm more of a man than you, nigga. You gonna young man me. Somebody said, young man, why ain't you preaching? Because I said so. That's why. I ain't no young man, nigga. I say that y'all just, boy, people talk bold on this internet, boy. I'll straight crack you. Like, you ain't gonna be about nothing, boy. You in my face. You ain't gonna do nothing. This nigga stand all over my screen. We don't know you. We know me. Yeah. Mom made me turn into Pastor Darby. That's good. That's what's up. Yeah, Pastor Darby get you right. Well, I try to tell you, he'll get you right. Talking about young man. Like, young man, you don't need to look down. I said, young man. Yeah, I know you can't win with everybody. That's why I don't even try to win with. I'm not here to win a game, bro. It's not a game to me. You can't win with an old nigga, man. They old. They already lost, man. And are you with no Diana Ross type niggas? Please. I said, boy, you went to school with Betty White when Betty White was young. Like, how you gonna tell me something good? I'm like, if it weren't for your nieces or if it weren't for your grandkids, you wouldn't even know how to work YouTube, man. Like, boy, I'm surprised you ain't got arthritis typing up my name, cause I got a lot of letters in my name. Like, yeah, well, I don't like what you said. Well, guess what, 79-year-old senior citizen? Nobody asked you. Senior, he's a senior. Like, senior, his son is junior, his son is senior. Senior is a senior. Senior triple threes. Senior dos tres, yeah. Uno dos tres head looking. I don't know, nigga. That dude probably know me from the old apartment complex, man. They be a lot of Afghanis where I live at, man. And they be walking around looking all crazy. But those are the dudes that be walking around staring at women all the time. You feel me? Like, I don't know if they know what they doing, but they would just be, every time a woman walk past, they just sitting there like staring. And so they tried it with me. I'm like, what you looking at? Because I'm like, where I come from, that means something else. Like, you trying to size me up. Like, you trying to rob me. You feel me? And so that's when I was with old girl last year. And I used to have to stare them down all the time because I'd be walking with her. They just be sitting there staring. That was a couple of times she had to stop me because I was getting mad. I said, bro, what you looking at? She said, babe, calm down. I said, nah. I mean, what are you looking at? It's like, this is mine. So get your own, nigga. Like, you just looking at mine. And then you say something to the hairpin. The hairpin look back and say, yeah, don't be looking at my property. So I said, I'm protecting my woman. Nah, flip phone. I miss the old flip phones, but you can hang up on somebody. Like, nigga, bye. Like, now you gotta click the button. It's just boo, boo, boo. You used to be like, you used to hit a clip sound. Oh, buddy watching me on a flip. He watched me on an old Nokia brick phone. Like, boy, I ain't know that thing even get video. That thing is green. That screen green. I'm like, yeah, I don't like your channel, little Darby. Well, nigga, I don't like your whole family lineage, boy. They should have kept your lineage as slaves. Y'all ain't worth for nothing. You ain't worth a good gosh darn. His family was the one that was the last lineage of slaves that Thomas Jefferson didn't want to free. That was his family. I guarantee all his people from Mississippi too. Like, the worst place for education in the United States, Mississippi. The worst place for church niggas, Mississippi. Yeah. Plus, I got a whole bunch of Mississippi niggas over here. Like, boy, I didn't ask for you, old swamp town, swamp thing, swamp goon, swamps. They was like, yeah, you're making an excellent preacher. I said, oh, I guess I'll never know that. Because I'm not doing it. I was like, why you gonna tell somebody it's something that they ain't, bro? That is diabolical. Like, I'm a robot. I ain't XR. Like, bro, I'm me. Oh, I'm guessing I got a Mississippi native. Uh-oh. I hit a nerve, right, y'all. I hit a nerve with that Mississippi. Let me guess, Jacksonville. Hey, man. Listen, Mississippi is for the hippies. Mississippi is for the trippies. Mississippi is not for Stevies. No, it's not for me. I said, boy, nigga be trying to be in my chat living daggone Baton Rouge. Like, boy, you definitely, that's second Mississippi. You can't say nothing to me at all. You ain't no NBA young boy, man. Everybody trying to hear what you got to say. But they really be thinking they giving insight, man. That's why I said they be the ones that watch us all day. You feel me? They think I watch every message. Well, good for you, cuz. What's that supposed to do with me? I don't care. Go watch it again. You ain't got nothing better to do. You live in Mississippi. Somebody else said that. Somebody else said it today. Well, they said it every day. It ain't like it's nothing new. I feel like I do look a lot like Pops, man. That's why somebody said it yesterday. They said, you gonna shave your head? Like, look like that? No, why? That defeats the whole purpose of me trying to grow out the dreads, bro. I'm doing the long hair because Daddy never had long hair. He didn't like long hair. I do. So I said, I'm trying to get a totally different look. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gonna look alike, but I said, I'm not trying to take the man's identical look, man. That's annoying. You know what I'm saying? Because Daddy went bald when he was like 30. Like, he started cutting his hair when he was 30. And I'm 31. I got dreads. You feel me? Like, No, ain't nothing wrong with it. That's why I said people just ask. They like, hey, you gonna do that look? I said maybe when I'm like 40 or 50, maybe maybe when I'm like 45 or so. But I'm like, it depends on how my dreads are. My hairline start receding. Like he cut his off because his hairline started receding. Like most men's hairline, mine's don't. I happen to have the good beard and the good hairline. I got the good jeans. I got the good muscles. I got it all, boy. Steve ain't never missed a beat. That's why they be man. Baby girl, how you see? I don't know. I just be talking, man. I don't know who I'm talking to or what I'm talking about, man. It's just every time I hear Mississippi boy, the jokes just come. I'm sorry, man. They be like, yeah, I don't like you good. I'm like, what's up, cuzzo? Like, yeah, I don't like you good. Yeah, man, something wrong with you good. Yeah, blah, blah. I said, where you live at, bro? Mississippi? Yeah, I'm done with you. I said, boy, if you don't get your... Boy, they got the honey, my hello, my honey, hello, my baby, hello, my Michigan ride. Oh, looking like, boy, get this old talking frog out here. Yeah, I've been doing good, man. I've been on the road, been traveling, been whooping fools. I've been at it, boy. Been giving it a 1-2 body shot. I mean, I ain't fought nobody in a long time, y'all. I'm scared to fight somebody. I got a cold right, too. You'll never see it coming. I throw my hands up, just whop, turn into a hook. You won't never see it coming. I see the dude did that. He's a bald head dude, bald head black guy. Somebody had walked up on his brother and cold cocked him. And so the guy walked up to him. He said, hey, hey. He was just like throwing up his hands. But he didn't see the lick coming. He hit it with a cold left. It was the coldest left I ever seen. He said, like it was quick too. He dropped the old boy went to sleep. He turned off his Microsoft. I said, dang, cuz. That was the coldest left hook I ever saw, bro. Dude never seen it coming. Nah, I feel you, man. We all been busy, like I say, been living life. You know what I mean? You know how I get out here in these San Antonio streets? But nah, man, I just been traveling, just doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been I just hit one of the homies just hit me today. And I said I ain't talked to him, and he's a good dude. He just got married not too long ago. He's a good guy. I like hanging around. And so he had told me, he said, yeah, man, I just been minding my business, you know what I'm saying? I said, yeah, I ain't kept in contact with you for a minute, man. I said, I ain't really been hitting a lot of people back, man. I said, you know, I just ain't really been in the texting mood. I ain't really been in talking to everybody right now, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, it's just been, you know, dealing with stress within the last couple of months, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm getting better now. I'm learning kind of how to distance myself from, you know, certain people and certain stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like social media. You know, people that was supposed to be friends, you know, just people that ain't trying to do nothing with their life. I don't really want to be around people like that. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. It sure has, man. That's why I said earlier this year, man, it was tough. I'm not gonna lie, man. From January all the way to like June, it was tough, man. I was in a slump for a long time. I just never knew it. I never told y'all, but I was going through a lot of stuff, man. You know, and it was heavy doing these streams. You feel me? But I knew I had an obligation to come to y'all and do this because I knew that's what y'all wanted. Y'all love these. So that's why I said I want to keep these going because I'm like, these are something that y'all look forward to. So, of course, I'm getting on her joking on camera. When I get off camera, man, it's kind of hard, you know what I'm saying? Waking up heavy, you know? And so there's a lot of stuff we go through, man, that we don't really talk about or tell people. And that's why I was telling y'all, I said, if you're going through a slump or a hard time, just know it's going to get better, man. I promise you, it's going to get better, you know? Because I couldn't look at myself about 3 months ago and say it was going to be, I mean, I knew it was going to be better eventually, but eventually feels like 2 years in the future. You're like, bro, I don't know what's going to happen. And then you look, it's like, it's only 2 months later. You know what I'm saying? Like, now I'm at a way better spot. I've been traveling. I've been around family. I've been around close friends. I've been making connections, just doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? I prayed to God for peace, man. I prayed to God for, you know, success and stuff. And I said, God's been bringing that, you know? And that's why I said I feel better, man, because I'm able to enjoy a lot of that. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said I make sure that I take my life and my time serious, man. Like, life is precious, serious. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I know I'm joking around with Negroes, but I said I don't got time for a Negro. I really don't, man. Like, life is serious, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I said there's so much to do. It's so much meant to live for, man. I ain't got time arguing with a fool, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people just ain't on nothing. And that's okay. Because I said, nah, I get to be on something. Oh, man. Dang. But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said I got a lot of stuff that I want to do, man. A lot of stuff that I've been planning. And it's only September. So I said the fact that it's only 9 months in a year, even though it is kind of, you know, kind of long, but I'm like, it's still September. It's still kind of early to me. Like, we're not in December yet. We're not in the new year yet. So I said, we got time to figure out like what we got going on, man, what we gonna do, you know? And so that's why I said I just been kind of figuring out some stuff for myself and, you know what I'm saying, what I want to do and, you know, but that's why I continue to bring y'all the laughs and, you know, the smiles and the encouragement and all type of stuff, man, because I'm like, this is, you know, we doing something bigger. Definitely doing something bigger, you know. Um, I'm glad we got this Discord up. You know, the channel is a little further than where it used to be. We're doing a lot of good things, man. A lot of good things. And so, hold on. Hey, what's good? What's good? I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, nobody really knows, man. Again, nobody really knows when I deal with stuff, man. I don't tell people, you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of I don't want to say a loner, but I like to kind of deal with serious stuff by myself, man, because I'm like, I don't want everybody to know my business, you know what I'm saying? And so maybe that's a weakness of mine, because I'm like, it makes you feel weak. But I'm like, it's not being weak, man. It's just understanding that people got your back, you know what I'm saying? You got people you can run to. I said, sometimes you do have to learn to deal with life by yourself, but sometimes you ain't got to deal with it by yourself, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what you got people for. And ever since we started this community, you know what I'm saying, like, we got good people here. That's why I be trying to tell y'all, if I get y'all in this community, you got people that got your back. There's a bunch of people in there that's just like me, you know what I'm saying? So we gonna have your back regardless, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I used to isolate myself too, you know what I'm saying? And that's what I was doing earlier this year. I was kind of just getting away from a lot of people and a lot of stuff. It was not being nasty. It was just, you know, I was trying to find time to focus. And I said, that's good and all for a season, but you can't live like that all the time. I said, bro, I couldn't do that all the time. I was like, bro, we need people, man. We need connections, bro. You know what I'm saying? I gotta have people in my life, man. I gotta have good people that's like me in my life. You know what I'm saying? And I started to see that, and that's why I said I'm starting to kind of get back out there again a little bit. You know, make new connections, and you know what I'm saying. Even a lot of my friends that I got, I said I talk to them every now and then, chop it up. Like, hey, let's go do something. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's step out for a little bit, man. I said I ain't been dancing since almost a year. I said, let's get out, man, and go back, you know what I'm saying? Get back to, probably get the steps, get the mood. I was like, yeah. I said, bro, probably missing steps, man. You feel me? And I said, that's what used to bring me a lot of happiness, man, was just getting out and having a good time with people. You know, and I know I took a minute to be focused and, you know, get something going. But I said, but you can be focused, get something going, and still have fun, too. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got to all be boring. Like, we're not in private school. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can actually have a good time, you know? Yeah, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and so some people are just used to doing it, you know what I'm saying? That's, you know, as human beings, man, a lot of times, because like I said, we ain't, it's kind of a good thing, but it's not like we it's bad to isolate yourself a lot, but I said, but a lot of times we do it because we ain't no crybabies, man. Like, we don't, you know what I'm saying? You know some of these kids, man, they just, every time some little white girl get into it, they stub their toe and, oh my gosh, OMG, Becky, look at her butt. Like, it's one of them type of niggas, you know what I'm saying? Every time something don't go their way, oh my God, I totally hate my parents, dude. They didn't pay my cell phone bill. It's like, these are people's problems. They cry about that. They mispronoun me. It's like, this is what people cry about. You know what I'm saying? Nobody cries about the real ones that's going through life. Usually are not on the internet talking. So that's why I said, like, most people that are adults that ain't crybabies, they not on there crying about their feelings, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, usually you can tell when something going on with people, man. It's like, hey, are you good? Are you okay? You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. That's the stuff I look for, man. I check for, because I'm like, you never know, man. You know what people dealing with and going through. You know what I'm saying? But I said, but a lot of people like that are not quitters. They not crybabies. You know what I'm saying? I'm the same way. I don't go to Instagram and post my feelings, man. And I can't stand this thought. I can't stand women. I'm like, if I can't stand women, I just don't talk to them. I go on by my business. You know what I'm saying? The world don't need to know that, because what's they gonna do? Nothing. Nobody cares. And I said, I'm sure on my nigga days, women can't stand me neither. I ain't no walk in the park, man. I'm a nigga. Like, I tell them straight up, I's a nigga. And I know sometimes eyes can be a nigga. I know I can. You know, it wasn't easy for the women that's with me either. So I'm like, it ain't, you know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But I said, but we learn from the mistakes. You know what I'm saying? And so sometimes it is relationships that kind of get you like that, or family, or failed friendships, or, you know what I'm saying, that does kind of make you feel like that, so they can kind of push you to a space of isolation or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I feel like if you get around the right people, you'll never really want to be isolated like that again, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said it's okay to kind of be isolated for a little bit, but just understand the dangers of doing that for too long. You know what I'm saying? Because I was starting to see that as well. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, dang, like you do need human interaction, bro. You do need people. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, it does make everything better when you know that you can rely on your brother or your sister, man. Like you ain't going through it by yourself. You know what I'm saying? And when I started hearing everybody else's story, like that's what I was dealing with, man. I was working so hard, isolating myself, getting away from everybody, because I thought that that was the only way to kind of like get somewhere successful. And I was like, you know, I can't have fun right now, because I said I gotta get stuff done. You know what I'm saying? And then I was working myself so hard, bro. I had a panic attack, cuz. Like that's literally when I had my panic attack, because I worked so hard, man, to build something. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't giving myself time to relax. I wasn't giving my body time to just to just digest everything that was going on. You know what I mean? And so that's why I said, I'm like, hey, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? But I would give myself time to, like, you know, process everything. So my mind was moving at 120 miles an hour while my body was moving at 50. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm doing so much. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I was getting mad, man. I was slamming the desk, man. I was throwing my stuff over. You know what I'm saying? I almost broke my remote again. You know what I'm saying? I was just mad. I had to go outside, man. I went outside around 2 in the morning on my night walks, and I just started hollering at the sky, man. I'm talking about it. I'm just hollering, just talking to myself. And I remember pointing up to the sky, man. I said, God, you gonna do something about this, man. It was like the first time, well, not the first time, but it was the first time in a while I declared. You know what I'm saying? Because usually I'm just kind of like, well, God, do whatever. But at this time, I was serious. I said, God, I said, look, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I said, God, I'm tired. I said, but you gonna do something about this? And I said, you gonna do something now? You feel me? And the next day, man, I had a panic attack. You know what I'm saying? Because I was doing so much. I was still in the same mood. I was pissed off. I was mad. Heart rate was going at like 130, 140, man. Like, didn't even know what I was doing. I wasn't up moving around. It just happened. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said I learned to just kind of chill and calm down. You know what I'm saying? And I realized when I did that, everything was okay. Everything started being okay after that. You know what I'm saying? And then I got put around the good people that I could trust, that I could talk to, that I could relate to, because they was going through the same thing as well. You know what I'm saying? So when my friend was dealing with the same thing, he had the same thing happen about a month later, and I said, bro, I just went through that, so I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're saying, man. You know what I'm saying? And so I was used to help him get through that type of time and identify. You know what I'm saying? It's true. It's true. That's the third time somebody done said today. You look like Daddy. Oh boy, I should wager money on that every time I get there, but I'll be rich. Y'all keep saying that. But nah, it's true, man. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just life. And when you understand life, man, everybody go through it. You know what I'm saying? Like, some is worse than others, and then some is easier than others, you know. But it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And when you learn how to cope with it, you know what I'm saying? You'll get through it. Nobody has bad days forever, man. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have ups and downs, but pray to God it's more ups than it is downs, you know what I mean? I used to go through life thinking everything had to be perfect. That was the thing I didn't like, man. I kept feeling like if you made a mistake or if something wasn't right, if it was off, then just everything's wrong. It's like, that's not like, bro, it's life. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to mess up sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't mean that it's right. Doesn't mean that you like it, but that's just how it goes, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't control everything. You know what I mean? You can't control every single thing, bro. You know what I mean? And that was my problem too. I used to be a control freak. I wanted to control every situation, every feeling, every outcome, everything. You know what I'm saying? And I learned to kind of just leave it alone. Like, bro, you can't make people do stuff you want them to do. You can't make them talk to you when they don't want to talk to you. You can't get the truth out of somebody if they don't want to tell you the truth. That's on them to figure out what's up with them. I was like, well, now they involved me, so we got to get down to the bottom of it. I said, well, it's not always your job to get to the bottom of it, man. If people need time, give them time. I said the more, because now I know what it's like when people keep poking me all day. When all weirdo keep poking me and just they in your DMs all day. I said, I know what that's like. Now, I ain't never did nothing like that, but I said, but you know, you would kind of reach out every now and like, hey, you good? Can we talk? And I'm like, sometimes it does get annoying. It's like, sometimes people don't want to talk. Sometimes people just want to be left alone. And now I know what that's like, because now I got niggas in my DM messing with me. I'm like, I want to be left alone, man. I don't want your old fruitcakes messing with me all day. I'm like, boy, these niggas is fruit cocktail by the minute. Like, bro, these niggas won't leave you alone. I'm talking about, boy, these niggas was a drink, they be apple martini, dude. Like, they sweet. They soft. They can't take the fact that people don't want to talk to them. You know what I'm saying? And it's the most annoying thing in the world, man. So I know what that's like when people get annoyed when niggas keep bothering them all day. You know what I'm saying? And I said I used to have to block women that get on my nerves, and I gotta block niggas. Like I have to start blocking men now because they don't know how to stop. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. Like that's why I say it's the importance of doing what you're doing, man. Like. And I notice every time I'm doing better and I'm on the come up, it's always one of these niggas, man. It's always somebody that want to come here and start something. Somebody coming back want to be in your life all of a sudden now, you know what I'm saying? Now fruitcake tomboy nigga want to come, hey man, this day I gotta text you every week, good. I gotta check up on you, bro. You my brother, man. Nigga text me every week. I miss you, man. I love you, man. I miss you, man. I love you, man. It's like, bro, what do you want? And I said, I had to realize, I'm like, you know, yeah, you do good, but sometimes even communication correct with manners, man. It's like, it's always somebody in there messing with you. I said, look here, fool, what you want, man? What you keep bothering me for? You keep texting me. When I was doing nothing, niggas ain't saying nothing to me. That's the funny thing. Like, well, when I was doing nothing, niggas ain't saying nothing to me. And now when I'm trying to be on the come up, talking about getting a house, talking about doing something big and something bold with my life, talking about changing a lot of my ways, a lot of my lifestyle, now here come a nigga. Out of nowhere, magically. Now they, hey, what's up, cuz? Hey, man, I was thinking about you, cuz. Hey, man, hey, cuz. Like, they niggas come out of nowhere. They be hiding in the crevices. Just like they see you doing better, and that's when they want to come. So, no, I don't like that stuff, man. So that's why I said I changed a lot of my ways, man, a lot of my lifestyle, a lot of my habits. And I know when you do that, these old niggas is coming. Somebody that got a problem is coming. Happens every time. And I said, but I always make sure I don't let them deter me from what I'm doing. So I told the fool, hey, homie, good looking, love you. But I said, hey, man, I'm doing my thing right now. I ain't trying to talk to fools. I ain't trying to talk to niggas right now. Nah, see, man, it's cause I'm like, no, you're not hearing what I'm saying, fool. I'm doing my own thing, man. I don't want to talk to you. Nah, bro, see, we got to keep in contact. Look here, Fruity. I just told you I didn't want to talk to you. I chatted respectfully. I'm trying not to be mean here. You know what I'm saying? Because my nigga coming out. I'm like, bro, when you keep, because again, they used to doing that to women. You know, sometimes women, they kind of can do that because they can manipulate women. You can't manipulate me, nigga. And I said, you can't be an alpha male with me. I said, bro, because two men, like I said, two men, they don't match. So somebody going to have to back down here. Somebody's about to get the alpha male presence, the real alpha male presence about to come out. And they want to bring that out of you. And I said, bro, I'm about to call you out, cuz you don't know how to shut up and leave me alone. And so they keep messing with you. And I said, and then that's when you got to let them know. Then that's when they go sulk like some little dog with their tail between their legs. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't like people like that. It's like, bro, leave me alone. Let me figure out what I got going on for myself, man. What's up, Mike? Well, they be coming for real, man. Like, daggone. And I said, I notice every single time you want to do something better, here come one of these fruitcake niggas, man. It's not the women no more. It's these fruitcake niggas. I'm trying to tell you, man. Buddy be eating too much Fruit Loops. Hey, how you doing? Man, real talk, man. Real talk. It's always one of them type, man. I can't stand people like that, man. That's why we telling these fools, like, bro, leave a nigga alone, man. Let me figure what I'm doing, bro. Get your help. Every time, I told you, when I was at my worst, when I was just doing whatever, I didn't care about nothing. I said, them niggas ain't mess with me. And now when I'm trying to do better, here come them niggas. Now these niggas is back messing with me. It's like, bro, yeah, the devil knows. He know the same fruitcakes around you. Because he knows I don't like fruitcakes. So he ain't come around. There's way too many fruitcakes around, man. No, I don't even say it's too many. It's just them. It's a certain type of nigga. It's just them. It ain't everybody. It's just them. People don't do this stuff, man. It's just niggas that won't deal with their life. They won't deal with their life, bro. That's why they do that. Being people DMs out there, hold on. That's why they won't be in your DM all the time, man, because they ain't trying to do nothing. Niggas ain't trying to change, and that's why I kept telling you. I said, bro, don't think everybody want to change. They don't. They don't. I said, everybody ain't gonna go on the journey with you. You know what I'm saying? That's what I said in my first vlog. I said, bro, everybody ain't going on the journey with you, and that's fine. You'll find newer people along the way. That's what I did. I found newer people, man, that want something. Oh. You be thinking you playing the game. I said, bro, I'm not playing the game. I want better, man. I want better for my life. You know what I'm saying? And I told women, I said, I know what these women talking about. I know what y'all talking about with these niggas, man. Devil don't send no Delilah no more, man. He sent a daggone Saucy Santana, man. Buddy sent a Clay Aiken. Like, dang on, nigga. Like, dang, bro. I would rather Delilah, because I'm like, dude, what soft skin you have? What big eyes you have? Like, you sent a whole dang on, man. Nigga sent a freaking Lil Nas X. You feel me? Like, why I gotta get a Lil Nas X, bro? Like, dang, send me a Selena Gomez or something, nigga. Like, you ain't send me a Tyler. You feel me? Like, dang, bro, you could have made me swim. Nigga, like, send me one of them, bro. Nigga, go send me a Lil Nas. Like, I want this nigga. It's like, dang, man, times have changed. Niggas. Can't stand these type of niggas, man. It's just like I told you, there's a bunch of fruitcakes out here. Bunch of fruit roll-ups. Gushers, nigga. Yeah, I bet he like gushers. He likes stuff bursting in his mouth. That's why I said, buddy, all soft, man. Nigga want to cuddle buddy, dag on it, nigga. I bet you, I'm trying to watch a movie on a couch. Hey, Steve, you mind watching a movie with me, bro? Like, I'll sock you straight on the couch. That's why I said it's just some stuff. Just like, I got sock you now, cuz that was just weird. Like, nigga, talking about a cuddle buddy, but I straight put my 6 rings in your face. Keep on playing with a nigga, man. That's why I said I think people really be trying you. What's up? How you doing?
I'm doing good. What you up to? We're
just doing YouTube live. What y'all watching back here?
Yeah.
Y'all just be on live, just talking about a bunch of nonsense, about a little bit about whatever.
All right, so. That's cool. That's cool. That's what's up.
Yeah, follow my YouTube. Y'all got YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah, follow me on Simply Steve. Just Simply Steve. Yeah, straight up. Are y'all from San Antonio?
Yeah. You?
Nah, I've been here for about 2 years.
2 years, really?
Yeah.
How you liking it?
I love it out here.
Really?
Yeah, I mean,
it's pretty.
It is. I'm in this area now, so people be walking past all the time, but like, I see you out here with the camera phone. Like, you always be out here. Like, yeah, I do the videos and just live stream and stuff like this. Yep. So yeah, I be telling everybody just follow the channel, check me out. I got a lot of followers out here.
We're up here. Type it in.
Let me see. It do come up a little. I just changed it not too long ago, so I think it's the way you type it. Yeah, it's me right there.
All right,
cool.
That's cool.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it. All right, let me see what's good. What's up, homeboy? See, I told you, everybody see what you doing out here. They nice, not the nigga men. Not the niggas. Man, that's why we trying to tell niggas. I said, boy, you see these 6 rings? He said, yeah. This is Steve. Yeah. Tripping. Hey, watch that. Old buddy. I ain't even risen up nothing, but I said, old buddy will see that. Old buddy, I ain't let move in my crib. Oh, so you can text her, but she can't text me? I said, nigga, I just gave it to YouTube. I ain't give it to social media. This is Sparta. Yeah. I said, man, bring back real men, cuz. Bring back real men, nigga. Bunch of fanny-banded fools. Buddy talking about moving my crib. I said, nigga, what is that? What is that? I don't know. He can be in the comments. I don't care. Ain't nothing I won't say on her that I won't say to a nigga. I don't care no more. I'm like, bro, people had their chance to do something. They won't do nothing about it, so I ain't got nothing to say to you, man. I be standing right here in your face. You could say it to me when you was standing in my face, and that's what old girl told me. She said, yeah, he said something about you a while back, last year. That old fake flu flamming type stuff, that's what he do. She said, yeah, he had said something about the girl you was with last year. Which, again, I don't care. We ain't together. But I was like, what could he have possibly said about her? I said, well, he was in my face telling me, hey, yeah, I see you, bro. You got something. Like, nigga talking about your woman. That's how you know he whipped. You gotta talk about somebody's woman. Like, I said, you know how he's talking about my woman? Because he wanted me. That's why. He wanted to be on me. He was jealous because we had a connection. No. He was jealous because she was in my house first. Hey, listen. Homeboy is jealous. I said, girl, he's just jealous. He said, nobody wanna see us together, but it don't matter, no, because I got you. Hello. Yeah, he ain't gonna do that. I ain't worried about it. He said, nobody wanna pass me the pepper, but it don't matter, no. Cause I got some. Oh, nigga. Oh, he's definitely on the down low. Nah, he ain't on the down low, he's on the dumb low. Yo, dum dum. He's like, I'm dum dum. You bring me gum gum? Yeah, he's one of them old tiki head statues. Me no dum dum, you dum dum. Did you bring me gum gum? Yeah. He one of them type of dude. He just talk. You just bring out a spoon of peanut butter. I'm like, here, man, shut up. Here, eat your peanut butter. He's like, throw a ball, he go fetch it. Look at him. I'm like, honey, look at him. An ape in his natural habitat. Look at him. Like, honey, look at this gorilla, this wild beast. Donald Trump was right. Like, honey, it's the common Negro we see on Fox News. Yes, we must beware. Nigga. I'm gonna start calling animal rights activists. Then start calling them Hebrew Israelites. They gonna come to the door. Well, yes, we understand you have a dying chimpanzee at this residence. They just shut the door. We got an anonymous call. You got a dying animal at this residence. Yep, I called on you. Like, arrest that nigga. Arrest that nigga immediately. Oh my gosh, bro. Hey man, people hate me. We don't need no try that nigga. Get out there. Hey man, something wrong with me, bro. It was the Pepsi. The Pepsi got to me, yo. That's why I said, but I told you he had said something about old girl I was with last year. And I said, what did he say? Tell me. She said, yeah, he was saying something about like he don't think she my type. And he was concerned about like all the women you could get. And I was like, why is that nigga worried about what women I get? She said, yeah, it was kind of weird. She said, I always told him, like, why are you worried about that? He said, well, I think he could pull better. Why are you worried about what I pull? I said, brother, the nerve of a nigga. I said, bro, I seen your, the nigga was with I seen your type. I seen the woman you was with. He got in my old military wife while he's talking. I'm like, some old military woman. Like, nigga, shut up. That's the one he was crying about. She left him. He got on social media crying, yeah, man, I've been taking space. And be the type of niggas that come back on social media, I've been gone for a minute, but I'm back. Like, nigga, didn't nobody know you was gone because nobody even like you. Nobody even cared about you. You got to announce that you was gone because nobody knew. He took a break on social media because he was hurt over her because she ain't want him.
Jay, what are you doing?
And then he had said something about my social, he had said something about the girl I was with. And I said, well, of course, I don't care. We ain't got no more. But I said, it's funny, girl. You notice how he didn't say it to my face when I was standing there in his face? He didn't say that. And I said, yeah, the same way he didn't say it to my face when he got a problem with me, but he came to you. He ain't want to talk to me. Like, trust me, pal, you're not that guy. You're not that guy. I can't stand a fruitcake, boy. Negro can't act right, man. Can't shut up. Nigga, dag on it. Be quiet. Just, oh. Like, man, somebody give him his binky, man. Like, this one of the type of dudes, you just put a binky in him, man. Like, shut up. Just talk to me. I want to move in people's crib, good. That's why I said, how these niggas be talking about black women? How black women not doing you, nigga? Every black woman I see, they pay their rent on time. I ain't never seen them have a late notice. I ain't never seen one black woman get evicted. I ain't never seen it. Bruh, I've never seen one black woman that don't pay their bills. You want to talk? You know, don't pay their bills to him. Niggas like him don't pay their bills. I saw he want to talk crazy. I said, but didn't we try to help him pay his stuff? She said, but he ain't even had no food. I had to give him rent money. Good night. Have a good one. Who's still in here, y'all? YouTube saying there's 2 people in here. YouTube be lying, bro. I don't know what's wrong with this app. This app is treacherous. Yeah, see, she was saying there's 2 people. They be lying, man. They be lying on my name, man. Like old buddy, dude. Oh, wannabe Samson Jr. over there. Let's go for a walk, y'all. What's good? What's good? Yeah, Buddy likes eating out of Anhas, man. Buddy like tangerines, daggone. He mess with everybody. I said it'd be a bunch of weird, zesty ones, boy. Like, nigga be all up in his feelings. Buddy said, can I come? Buddy showed up like Donkey did at Shrek's house. Like, can I stay with you, please? Like, no, you can't stay with me, Donkey. You can't come in. I told you, he the type of dude that show up to your crib with his bags packed. Like, your old girl kicked me out. Like, man, that's crazy. I don't know where you gonna go at. You sure ain't coming here, though. I has to be them type of nigga. I was hoping. Like, nah, yeah, you was hoping. You was hoping. And then you gonna be hopping. Not hoping, hopping. I told you, imagine that trying to take a shower, a nigga walking there on you. Oh, my bad, bro. Hey, man, you know, that's why they be like, no, it ain't gay, bro, because we bros, man. You know what I'm saying? I said, yeah, we don't do them coach locker rooms. I ain't never like that stuff in sports. They be talking about these sports teams be taking showers with each other. I said, hey, yo. I said, bro, I don't want to see a nigga thing. Nigga, what? You gotta see man's butt all day. Like, bro, why I don't want to take a shower with a nigga? You know how filthy people is? They said, nah, it ain't gay because that's sportsmanship. I said, that's exactly what the Roman Spartans said. Y'all niggas be weird, man. Be doggone. I ain't taking no team bath, man. Like, bro, nigga, what in the world of Sparta is this? Nigga, we don't do that stuff. We don't do that stuff out here, kid. What's up, bro? What? Hold on. I don't play basketball no more. I used to. I don't play it no more. Yeah, that's why I said, watch out for the men, ladies. Yep. Because the men don't want y'all no more. They want your man. They definitely want Stevie. They sure won't leave me alone. Oh, my Jesus, man. I got to put my phone on Do Not Disturb, bro. That's why I said I got to start blocking foods now because they won't shut up and leave me alone, bro. What's up, boss? Don't bother the nigga, man. Ain't got nothing to say to you, cuz. What is that? Hey, we can be cool, man. We can be bros. Like, why does everybody want to be a bro now? You know what I'm saying? That's what I think that's weird. I'm telling you, man, I ain't never had more people insist. I've never had more people insist, man, to be in my life right now. Bro, niggas are so obsessed with being insistent on you, dude. I want to say no Diddy, but that's extremely Diddy. They be like, yeah, they'll tell you multiple times. That's almost like you talk to a woman, you got to tell them multiple times, you know what I'm saying, just so you know they get the memo. These niggas will tell you multiple times, yeah, bro, if you need anybody to talk to, bro, I'm here for you. Let me know, man. Let me in, bro. I'll talk to you. I'm like, bro, I heard it the third time you said it. You ain't got to keep saying it. And I said, what is the need that you want to be here for me so bad, bro? I'm like, that's either a Negro that's tired of women because he get let down by women, so he's trying to find peace with the bros, or that's a Negro that want a piece of you. You want to be awfully cool too much a lot of time, man. Like, I said, bro, I don't like to repeat myself more than twice. And I said, when the Negroes repeating themselves to you 4 different times, like, I'm here for you if you ever want to talk. Like, I didn't know that the third time you said it. Do you want to know why I didn't hit you up? Because I don't want to talk to you, cuz. I got a lot of people I can talk to, and that's why I got the Discord, because I can talk to the Discord. I can talk to the YouTube. I don't want to talk to you. Why do Negroes think they special? Man, they be thinking they a woman's bread and butter. And now they think they a man's bread and butter. It's like, yeah, I offered, man. Like, you don't hit me up. Like, cause I don't want to talk to you, nigga. Like, dang, bro, I ain't even with a woman right now. I said, but if I was, I would talk to them before I talk to you. Nigga, I talk to myself before I talk to you. You got an almighty God we can call on. Why do I want to call you? And then you look at them like, boy, you can't even get your life right. You can't even get your life straight. But you want to give out advice. You want to insist to be here for me. You can't even be there for your own self. You wasn't there for that girl that left you. You like, dude, you can't even be there for your own self. How you going to be here for me? Like, boy, please. Person to be wise, boy, they definitely became fools, man. There'd be a bunch of fools, man. Got a bunch of knick-knack paddywhack type niggas, man. They just, something wrong with them, bro. I'm not even being funny. Like, something really wrong with these niggas, man. Like, oh my God, something wrong with these women too, but man, these niggas, like, bro, these, whew. Have you ever had a man insist on being there for y'all? No, not that he just told you, like, hey, I'm here for you if you need anything. He insisted. He told you 15 times he's here for you. Talk to me. Hit me up, man. Let me know what's good, bro. Yeah, if you ever want to talk, man. Buddy, hitting your phone. Hey, you want to go somewhere, bro? I'll come get you, man. Like, you know, we'll go here and we'll go there. And, you know, I'll give you rent money and all that. Like, I ain't never seen an epidemic like this before. You know how like dudes try to make a good first impression on girls because they want the girl to know that he's trustworthy and he's that dude. That's what I feel like what they trying to be doing with you. They be trying to make an impression on you. Like you, bro. Now you know men don't double text, right? Men don't double text, cuz. Now you good, girl. No worries, no worries. Men don't double text. We don't double text, especially other men. They double texting men. I ain't never seen that. You ain't respond yet. They double texting a man, bro. That is so weird to me. All right, could let me know. Hey, bro, what's up? You don't say nothing. Hey, I was thinking, man, you come. This is like 3 hours later. I was thinking, bro, you come like, bro, you how you gonna double text 3 hours later? What you was thinking, nigga? What? Bro, what? What you got going on tonight, fool? What you doing, man? Hey, man, let me tell you what happened with such and such. Like, why was you thinking about me 3 hours later? Cause we don't double text each other. We barely even text each other at all. Hey, what's good, y'all? What's good? What up? Yeah, ain't that weird, though? That's like mad weird. They double texting the niggas. Talking about, hey, man, I want to let you know. You know what I'm saying? I want the homies. I had to tell him for real. I had to tell him to stop, man. Because, again, he was dealing with his baby moms. And so I kind of get where he was coming from a little bit. But I was like, bro, you got to, like, bro, we men. We don't do this, cuz. We don't do this. These niggas from the street, you would think you wouldn't have to tell them this, man. I said, these are new type, like what Daddy called new Negroes. These are new Negroes. And they really be like that, man. He was blowing up my phone, man. Just, oh, man, she did this. Bro, he was saying like these like one sentence type texts. Oh, man, she get on my nerves, sin. Man, I can't stand it, sin. Bro, you know what she's doing, sin. Like, he would just keep, instead of him summing it up in a paragraph, he would just keep sending one text, like the one sentence text. And he did that, bro. I think one time I had like 10 of those. I said, all right, bro, this did, no. I said, no, bro, we don't do this. Men don't do this. You know what I'm saying? Then you didn't respond. They won't call you. I said, oh my God, bro. Like, nigga, am I the baby mama? Because I feel like it. Nigga, you calling me and talking to me like, But he was, yeah, I understand you was frustrated. But I'm like, nigga, you can't call your homie. What you want me to do? I said, bro, I'm not going to talk to her for you if that's what you want. Because he had told me that, bro. That was that Christmas. Bro, that was that Christmas. We had a Christmas party. That's when I just got out of something with the first girl I was here. Literally like a couple of days ago. A couple of days before that. So I was going through a tough time. Again, the holidays are tough, man, because we lost Daddy around the holidays. These fools can't act right at a house party we was having, a good Christmas party. They outside arguing. Like, this toxic. And so he said, hey, man, can you talk some sense into him, man? Because, bro, these niggas are so toxic. He gave her homie gave her his gun. He said, you know what, girl, if you don't like me, just shoot me now. He said, go ahead and shoot me. Just kill me now. He gave her the gun and said, go ahead and kill me. I said, yo, man. I said, hey, good. I said, all right, y'all, we done. I said, give me the gun. I said, give Steven the logical one the gun. Well, I can't say I'm too logical. Because I'm like, you know, as a nigga said me, y'all, like, nigga, what you saying? I said, Steve, calm down, stand down. I said, I'd go crazy with the gun. I'm like, but I said, me and the homie, the dude that's married, we was like, hey, man, like, he said, hey, man, give me the gun, bro. Calm down, man. Y'all doing too much. He said, nah. He gave it the gun. He said, nah, go ahead and shoot me. You got a problem? He said, go ahead and kill me now. I said, I don't care. He said, you done did everything else. You might as well kill me. I said, bro. I said, all right, y'all. I told the homie, I said, hey, man, we might be witnessing a murder on our hands. I said, we need to get in on that here. And so I talked to him. I was having a hard time with him. I talked to him. And I told him about how the holidays was, because they got a son. I said, bro, you got to understand, y'all son is watching this, dude. Their son was like 2 years old. I said, bro, your son watching y'all act like a couple of niggas. You know what I'm saying? I said, bro, that's gonna set a bad example in front of him, man. He gonna grow up thinking that's normal. Seeing his mom and daddy argue and fight, and the police is getting called, and people stepping in trying to stop y'all from killing each other, literally. I said, bro, that ain't cool. And I said, bro, didn't you say that you wanted to give your son something you didn't have? He said, yeah. I said, well, bro, you start by doing better. I ain't even a father, man, but I told him, I said, bro, you start by giving him something that you never had, bro. You can't do that type. I said, bro, y'all running around here smoking weed and cussing in front of your son. I said, what do you think your son is soaking up? Your son sees that. She's playing custody battle with him, talking about she gonna take his kid from him. I mean, it's just all type of witchcraft games. You feel me? This is crazy. And I said, y'all son is watching this, man. And I was getting through to him. He said, yeah, I understand. I told him, I said, bro, I lost my father, man. You know what I'm saying? I told him about how the holidays was for us, man. I was having a heart-to-heart with him. And he understood it. He said, I get it, bro. It's so selfish fool of a girl he had. This nigga was so petty. Went, nah, because he still did this. I'm like, it goes in one ear and goes out the other. Didn't hear nothing that I said. I said, this fool didn't hear jack, I said. And guess what they did? Went right back a couple of days later and start fighting again. And then they calling me. Man, she get on my nerves. I said, you know what, bro? Don't call me no more. My heart to heart meant nothing with y'all. Don't call me no more. And that's why I said I don't talk to people like that no more. That's why I go to YouTube and talk to y'all. Go reach people like that need to hear it, bro. Because I'm like, you get these type of niggas, man, that don't want to change. You couldn't tell me if I had a kid. If I had a son, boy, I'd be hustling so hard. I'd do everything I can to take care of my son, man. Take care of my family, man. And you got niggas in there arguing, talking they gonna kill each other in front of their kid, bro. Like, what kind of parent is that? They're like, nah, he need to be with me. He need to be with me. I said, I don't think he need to be with neither one of y'all. Y'all both trying to kill each other. Like, bro, this is this child's mother. This is this child's father trying to kill each other. You feel me? I was like, yeah, you know, y'all might need to give it to y'all mom and them or y'all granny or something. Because I'm like, y'all sure ain't doing the right thing, man. That is super sad, man. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm definitely sorry to hear that. That's terrible. That's why I said losing somebody is not easy, man. It's hard. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but that's what I told dude. I said, bro, until you make her official or until you take a minute to figure out what you want, I said, bro, you're going to keep doing the same thing. That's the same fool I told. I said, bro, if you don't close your legs, because you know they be like, well, the women don't close their legs. If you don't close your legs, it's going to be the same thing. He kept coming, bro, I can't stand her. Oh, my gosh, she get on my nerves. I hate her so much, blah, blah, blah. And I said, bro, are you still messing with her? Oh, yeah, you know, she got some good. I said, well, bro, you ain't trying to hear what I'm trying to say then. So don't call my phone. Y'all gonna piss each other off. Y'all toxic. Y'all gonna piss each other off. Y'all gonna get back with each other because y'all gonna go smoke a blunt. And then you gonna go right back and knock her off. I said, bro, you ain't gonna change nothing. And then you gonna call me again when she do. So, oh my God, man, see, you know, just understand this. And he would do that every couple of days. And then bro, they hit up multiple. Men don't do this. We don't hit up multiple people. He was copy and paste the same text to multiple niggas. And the old boy, the married dude, he would tell me, he said, hey, man, he said, he hit you up. I said, yeah, he hit me up this morning. He said, he got me too. The other guy, yeah, he texted me too. I'm like, why is he texting in threes? The nigga just copy and paste the same message. I'm like, he could just put us on the group chat and just say something. He copied and pasted each message to each nigga. You know how petty you gotta be, bro. He's like, I can't stand it no more. Oh, I'm leaving him. I'm gonna move out of this town. I said, bro, it got to the point where I said, you know what, bro, you do what you gotta do. If you feel like leaving your son for a little bit, going back to New York is best for you, you do what you gotta do, cuz. But I said, I can't help you no more. I said, your son and your girl is not my issue. You know what I'm saying? I done talked to y'all, I done helped y'all don't want to hear nothing I gotta say. I said, well, bro, I'm not gonna waste my sweet time. I got a life here. You feel me? He come right back. Nah, see, I gotta tell you, man. Nah. He's like, nah, man, she messed up my credit. Nah, and he kept putting it all on her. I said, okay, bro, I know some stuff is her fault, but you gotta take responsibility as a man too, cuz. You did that too. You did that. That's why Buddy was sitting there talking. He said, oh, nah, see, it's all her fault. I said, well, you know what, bro, it's your fault too. It take two to make a kid, man. You did that too. It wasn't like, bro, and they planned it out. I said, it wasn't like it was just an accident or just, you know, it slipped up. They planned that out. I said, well, bro, that's on you too. You should have knew the person you was making a kid with, cuz. It's gonna lay down to make a baby with a random nigga, and then you gonna think they gonna be the best. Like, bro, you got what you got. What do you want me to tell you? Is it my baby mama or is it your baby mama? And then that's why these fools realized why I didn't want them over my crib, dude. I didn't want them over my house because I said, bro, y'all don't change. You don't want to grow up. You trying to use me as a scapegoat against your baby mama. You don't want to deal with your girl, so you want to come over here to where I'm at. I'm not no hat out for your baby mama, cuz. Because I said, this ain't your crib. Your baby mama come over here starting stuff and bring a nigga, it's gonna be on. I'm gonna tell you now. All y'all catching the fair one. All y'all catching the fair one for me. I don't play that. He like, yeah, I'm gonna have to come over and crash on your gas. No, you're not. No, you're not. Wasn't no can I or may I? It was just, yeah, I'm gonna have to. Like, no, you gonna have to not. He said, well, I don't know what else to do. I said, I don't know what you're gonna do either, but you better figure it out. Because if I got a son, ain't nothing you couldn't tell me I would do. Daddy, it was nothing you could tell Daddy, man, when he came to his family. He did whatever he had to do. Didn't matter what it was. He had to do whatever he had to do. That was when men were men back then. He ain't never called his homeboys, man. Daddy ain't never called his homeboys, hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Crazy, cuz, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on, cuz. Like, Daddy did what he did because he was a man. And that's when I learned to be a man. And I thought these dudes were men, because back in 07 and 08, that's when dudes were men. So I was around them type of dudes who didn't do this stuff. And then you grow up and see, I'm like, nah, these women lying. These dudes don't act like that. None of these dudes on my phone. Niggas is hurting my stories, man. Sliding up, hey, you looking good today, nigga. Buddy want a side of toast with that. Like, bro, these niggas want to eat you up. Diddy, very Diddy. No Diddy, no, they very Diddy. They do. What man want to heart your story and slide up talking about, yeah, cuz, I see you, cuz, yeah, you looking good, man. Yeah, you got that muscle definition coming in. I'm like, bro, you act like you want to do me. Like, niggas, boy. Man, niggas, ugh. They be bringing it up here. They got the spirit of Diddy. And they sit on your couch and you wonder why you want to go paint your nails because you with these niggas. Now you want to wear toe rings because of these type of niggas, man. You feel me? I wouldn't be surprised if they did wear toe rings. Take their socks off. But he probably got his big toe painted. Oh, it ain't gay. Them niggas paint that ain't gay, cuz. It's just me expressing myself. Yep, bet it is. See, we got to change the definition and stuff. Yep. And now they done changed the definition of what gay was. Now nah, it's just me being all over the bros, man. They gonna substitute you for they baby mama, but like, no, you're not. No, you're not. That's why I told the nigga, we ain't cool like that, cuz. Ain't got no relations. Like, boy, please. These men used to be men, dude. I'm like, bro, is men a dying species out here? Is men a dying breed or something? Because I'm like, bro, I don't know what's up with these dudes. Nigga, Mike, I can't make this up, dude. Mike, I wish I was lying. I wish. That's why I say, y'all think my story, the funny thing about my stories, which is why it's so funny, is that they not fake. They 100% real. It's like you don't know if it's funny or if it's sad. I wish I was lying on some stuff, dude. I'm not. It's really that bad, dude. This fruit roll-up, fruit cake, fruit gushers, fruit Pop-Tart Negro, every time I post something, every other now and then, all of a sudden, because I don't really post a lot of it no more, because I'm like, I don't really post the gym like that no more. But I said, because I wasn't really working out at that time. But then when I started getting back in the gym, this nigga, oh yeah, man, yeah, I see you back in there, good. Yeah, you back on it, man. He's like, yeah, we gotta hit the gym together. Yeah, I'm gonna come back here, we gonna hit the gym, and we gotta take our shirts off and flex. Why do you wanna take your shirt off and flex with another nigga? Wasn't it when Negroes didn't want to be around other Negroes because they wanted more women for themselves? They didn't want Negroes to be a competition for the girls. I said, they want to flex with you because they don't care about the girls. You are their girl. That's what they want. They want to have flex competitions with the bros. Yeah, bro, who can do the most chin-ups? Who can do the most pull-ups? Who can do the most push-ups? Who can do the most sit-ups? What does it matter? Now, it was them same dudes want to have parties with no girls. Don't you think that's kind of strange? Somebody's trying to do experimentation. I am not one that want to do that. Buddy said, yeah, we can go to Gatlinburg, no girls. Like, bruh, if ain't no girls, like, why would we go? Bruh, that is so strange to me. That's why I'm like, bruh, they be sliding up, bruh. I'm not playing, cuz they really do that. Like, yeah, I see you back in the gym, bro. Results looking killer. Like, they say some old borderline gay type. Like, bro, why you do that? Yeah, I see them abs coming in, bro. Yeah, them deltoids. They name, that's how you know it's weird. They name the muscle groups. They can't just say the arms or the shoulders or, you know, the chest. They say, like, pectorals and deltoids and gluteus maximus and medulla oblongata. Like, niggas be saying all type of stuff. Like, how do you even know what muscle that is, bro? Talking about your hamstring, gluteus maximus. Like, bro, what is a gluteus maximus? Like, what is that? Boy said my real trapezoids. Like, nigga, what is a trapezoid? What is that? Like, all I know, you talking about the back? I was like, yep, the back Diddy. Yep, he wants that back. But he want that back. He said, baby got back. He ain't talking about the women. He ain't talking about baby back reels and Bob Evans. Nigga talking about baby got back. He talking about you. That's what they mean when they say, yeah, homie, I got your back. Yeah, he got your back. He trying to get your back. Yeah, he ain't got it like you think. Yeah. Hold on. But he trying to get some of them reels, man. A side of baby, sweet baby Ray's. Yeah, he wants sweet baby Ray's. And Buddy's one of them yes daddy type niggas, yep. See Poppy, I the pappy, you know, type niggas. Boy. Oh man. You know how I know about the muscles? Cause them freakazoid niggas is in my DMs. Yeah, bro, I see the workouts, man. Dude kept, bro, nigga was on my stuff commenting all the time. He said, yeah, brother, may God bless you, bro. With the, like, he's like, yeah, may God bless the flex. I said, nigga, I said, oh, now you're using God in your flex. Yep, gay. He's one of them. I said, be careful. Next, he's gonna ask for coffee. I ain't never had a nigga ask for coffee, bro. I be having niggas say, like, hey, we should go get breakfast, go get coffee. Why can't you go get breakfast with a woman, man? Like, that was just certain stuff that you did with a woman. If you rock that way, that's on you. Like, Steve don't rock that way. I don't care if it's just a friendly meetup. The friendly meetup is come and watch the NBA game, bro. The NFL game coming on Sunday, man. Come over, let's watch the game. Like, that's a friendly meetup. Not a friendly meetup, go get no breakfast, nigga. You better be an old man. You know, sometimes older men will probably be like, you know, like, hey, young blood, hey, little young, let's go get a bite to eat. You feel me? I ain't going with no 20, 30-year-old Negro talking about go get some breakfast. What, you want some crates? What do you want to eat a Danish with his feet curled up in the booth talking to you? Man, please. Yeah, boot this nigga. I don't know who that is. Boot that. Nigga be crazy, man. Buddy talking about some daggone Danish with some with some spinach. Talking about some niggas crazy, man. Man, talking about breakfast. Like, bro, what do you want? Oh my gosh, bro, that's so annoying, dude. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know who people is. As long as people don't come here and start stuff, I don't know who people is. I don't care. That's probably old buddy there. Yeah, I'm cool with you. You don't know me. And that's why I said, like, bro, you got weird women too, but ain't nobody weirder than the niggas. Oh my gosh, man, it'd be crazy. Come over here acting all silly. That's why I said, like, bro, we don't do that over here. I don't do it on my channel, man. We don't do that stuff. And I said, bro, if you rock that way, that's on you. Everybody can rock whatever way they want to. As long as you ain't messing with kids, you feel me, and you ain't doing nothing crazy, illegal, I said, that's fine. I don't care. I said, you do whatever you want to do. That's your life. But just understand, everybody don't rock the same way you rock. You feel me? You might be all black and power, Black Lives Matter all day. Everybody ain't got to see it that way. It don't mean something wrong with them. It just means they don't care. They don't got to. You ain't got to make everybody see stuff your way, cuz. Like, you got to stop all that. And I said, bro, you might be used to living off other men. I don't live with men, dude. I don't even live with women. I don't like living with nobody. That dog is too much, and that's a dog. You feel me? Like, I'm like, bro, why do I want another nigga in my place? I don't want that. No, I don't rock like that. You go to other cities, maybe a lot of them do that because the rent is crazy high. The rent is crazy, but they do that because they all got jobs. They are firefighters and police officers and nurses and EMTs. Like, bro, they got jobs so they can pay they have for the rent. If the rent is $3,000 and you got 3 roommates, that means each roommate got to have $1,000. Which means you got to have a hard-working job to get the money. It's still a lot of money. I told you, man. I told y'all earlier. I said, bro, there was Negroes on my page, man. There was Negroes in my life that, again, they can't get women or they tired of women, so they want to be around you and move in with you. And I said, good. It don't work like that. You cannot come over here living with me, dude. I don't do that. And I said, the reason you want to live with me is because you don't got no responsibility. You don't got nothing. So your credit is not going to be affected. That's why they want your name on stuff. Why do you think they get stuff in their mama name? Why do you think they get stuff in their girl name or some other nigga name? Because they know they stuff messed up. They can't get a line of credit in theirs. They done messed up everything. If they don't make their payment on time, it's not going on theirs, it's going on yours. So when the bills are due, they know you don't want to get put out. So you're going to go ahead and pay the full price just to make sure that you get another month to save up your money so you can stay somewhere for another month. I've seen girls do that. I have friends that fell out over that. They thought girls do this all the time. They thought it was a good idea to get a place together. I think it was 3 girls. And barely any of them wanted to come up with the rent. One was actually consistent with the bills. And they said girls are nasty too. Girls be living trashy too. They said girls be nasty. But they was like, this girl went and bought a Coach bag. Knew the rent was coming up. But decided that she was gonna go. She always called out at work, so she never had money. She always, I'm sick. She ain't feel good because she wanted to go hang with her nigga. That's really what it was. She wanted to be with her Negro. So she never wanted to go to work. Because she knew that old girl was stable, was gonna pay the bills. She knew old girl had money. Talking about she went and bought a Coach bag. They buying Prada and stuff. Stuff that you can't afford right now. You can't afford to pay the rent. And then when it was time for the rent, she's, oh, I'm a little short this month. Can you cover it? I'll catch you. I'll spot you. That's what they say. And they never do. And that's inconsiderate. That's really inconvenient for the other person. It'd be one thing if you got laid off. If you got fired or laid off or something, or, you know, bills is a little tight. I get it. But I said, but when you literally do that type of stuff and put somebody in a situation because you know they're going to take care of it and pay for it because you ain't got to pay the full thing up because you don't want to be responsible, that is very inconsiderate. You know what I'm saying? That is crazy. And so that's why I said, why would I go get a place with people when I could just be responsible for my own rent? I know I make my payments on time. I ain't got no late payments. I got a great payment history because I'm like, I don't want to get put out. I love where I live at, bro. I pay a pretty penny to live where I live, man. I like that. Oh, Negroes all up in my stuff, man. And I said, no, the reason that old buddy wanted to come live with you, because again, he ain't got to pay nothing. He used to doing that with his mama, so he think you like his mama, like you slow, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna let you. No, you ain't coming here. Where you gonna get grocery store money from? He ain't got no money at all. I gotta buy the food. Ain't no worse than a grown Negro in there eating your potato salad. In there in your freezer, like he don't work the full day shift. Like, boy, you ain't even did nothing all day. You done worked up an appetite just by seeing me work. Like, nah, Negro. Imagine me telling some girl that, like, that's the girl I'm trying to get to know. And I'm like, yeah, come back to my place. It's like, oh, yeah, well, you know, I got my homie over there. He live with me. They gonna be like, in a 1-bedroom? Yeah. She gonna be like, yeah, I got school in the morning. I got an early shift. I'm sorry. Never hear from her again. Type of nigga. Women like niggas that live alone, man. Unless you live in like a college dorm or something like that. I said, if you're in a bigger city where they kind of do that, because sometimes in New York or LA or something like Chicago, they'll do that. But like here, no. Unless you're in college, no. I said, well, the women can be independent. The women have no issue paying their $2,000 rent. What's wrong with you niggas? Mighty funny, that's what I noticed. I see a lot of women live by themselves. Why are women being able to afford where they live at, and Negroes like you can't? Because you don't work. The women stay working. I said, now you want to get a place for me because you don't want work, nigga. You don't want to do nothing with your life. You want to mooch off of everybody's bills like there's a such thing called free money. Worked hard for our stuff, man. Hold on. Yeah, I couldn't do that. That's why I said, I'm like, nah, I like my own stuff, man. I like my own stuff. I've always been an independent type, man. When you grow up in a house full of 6 people, you got to share everything. Share a bathroom, share food, share TV time, share games, share sweets, share seats, share everything, share clothes, share all of that. I hated that, dude. So I said, when I get on my own, I want my own stuff. And then these Negroes is grown and want you to go right back to being a 13-year-old. Like, no, dude, I don't want that. I came out here to be on my own. I don't want to be with a nigga. And I said, you Negroes lack trying, man. You don't want to try. And y'all bum off everybody, man. That's a bunch of grown bums, dude. And again, I don't knock people, but I said, but when you act like that, I said, no, you a bum, dude. And these Negroes be bums. I told you I done have 4 Negroes this year. This year alone, 4 Negroes trying to live off me. 4. That is messed up. Again, I told you, every woman I've ever talked to, they had their own stuff. I ain't never had this issue. And yet I got more Negroes asking to live with me than I did women that I knew. Women that I was talking to. Which I would have never did that with anybody, actually. But I said, but it's funny, because you would have thought the women would have asked, like, hey, you mind if I stay with you? It's the niggas. And I said, do you know why they don't mind crashing on your couch? You know why they don't mind? Because, you know, everybody wants peace and order in their home. You want to know why they don't care about not having their own room? Because they don't care how they live. They don't care about nothing. So, of course, to them, they don't care if they sleep on people's floors and couches. They do it all the time. And again, I'm not knocking people, but I said a lot of those people that do that are people who just don't want to try. That's why I told old buddy, he said, yeah, man, we can get a place together. He said, one day, you can take the room, and then I can take the couch, and then the next day you can take the couch, and I can take the room. I said, bro, why would I do that when I live on my own by myself? Why would I do that? And I said, of course, you don't care because you don't care how you live. You are okay with being the way that you are, bro, because you don't care about your life. I care about mine. I care about having peace and quality. I care about having my own stuff. I care about having my own bathroom, man. I like my life and my peace and my quality, dude. I don't want to sleep on somebody's couch, man, because I want to have my own couch. Now, if that's where you at, there's nothing wrong with that. Because I'm like, sometimes people go there. It might just be where you at right at the moment. You shouldn't be there for a whole year, though. And I said, maybe you was like that with one person, and then you got on your feet. They don't want to get on their feet. And that's why they okay with doing it, because they don't want to get on their feet. The women do. They don't. They'll live with the homie for 3 years if you let them. You'll be married, and they still wouldn't mind living off you. Like, bro, get your own spot. I would feel terrible living with a married nigga. Like, bro, that would make me feel bad. Like, hey, man, that's kind of bad. You know what I'm saying? Shouldn't you want to do better? As much as you Negroes talk about these women, I said, shouldn't these women be enough motivation if they doing it on their own? Why can't you? They ain't never got no issue paying their bills. Why do you? And I said, it's usually a bunch of Negroes that don't want to try, man. They already mad at people. They mad at society. They mad at other men. They mad at black women. They mad at white women. Negroes mad at everybody. And I said, you don't have a problem with staying in somebody's crib. A one bedroom, may I ask you, a one bedroom. You have no issue doing that for as long as you want, because you ain't got a purpose, dude. You don't care about nothing. You already made up in your mind you don't want this. Is as far as you gonna go. Being with the homies, smoking dope all day. You feel me? You are okay with where you at. I don't want to be okay with that. That's why I look at you crazy when you be like, nah, I don't smoke dope, cuz. Nah, I don't drink. Nah, I don't pop pills, man. Nah, I ain't got holes all over the United States, nigga. What do I look like? That was stuff you probably did in your early 20s, late teenage years. Boy, we are 30. Just never grew up. You don't care about popping perks because you ain't got nothing to live for. I do. I do. I don't know what he do, bro. At this point, I don't know what he do, Mike. Niggas just, that boy probably do promethazine. They don't tell him, man. Oh. Hold on. Usually I would touch on that subject. Like I said, I'm fair. I touch on everything. As I said, I got on here one day, a couple of days ago. I was getting on the women. Because like I said, because sometimes they be just as bad. Sometimes the women be just as savages as the dudes be. But daggone, that's one thing I will say. That's one thing I will say. It doesn't really matter how savage some of them are, how they act. One thing I will say, as much as they be like, these women are mental and they crazy and they don't know how to shut up, I said true. But they still work. Still own their own stuff. Still, I've seen, again, it's almost hard not to see a woman who don't got their own business. Most of the women I've seen got their own business. They got their own stuff. It's still hard. Like, they might be nuts. I know I got a couple of friends that's pretty nuts, but they got their own stuff. Always have been independent. Always pay their bills on time. So I said, if these so-called mentally unstable, what they call them, you know what I'm saying? She don't shut up. She's a crybaby. If they able to still take care of themselves, then what is wrong with these niggas who claim that they are called by God? They God's gift to women. but they can't even live on their own. And the woman that they put down is sitting here literally paying all her bills. Got a good 401k saved up. They owning properties, got condos and everything. What's wrong with a nigga? That'd make you question. It's like, is it just because you jealous? Is that what it is? You jealous? Yeah, women own their own homes at 22 years old. It's possible. The same thing they doing, you can do. It's just Negroes don't want to learn nothing. Because they too prideful to learn. So that's why I said it do be men and women. It be women that don't know how to shut up. Because I told you, I said sometimes some of you women need to shut up because y'all talk too much. And then sometimes it's the men need to shut up too. Everybody just talk all day. It's like, bro, be quiet. Speaking on stuff you don't know. And as crazy as people have been on this channel, ain't nobody been more of a problem than the niggas. Well, we have some crazy women, I ain't gonna lie. We have some of them, but I don't know. At this point, I don't know. It's just crazy people in general, but most of the people I had to hide and block off his channel was them niggas. Who thought they was gonna talk to me like I'm one of they women. Son, I said, yeah, I ain't one of these, like I said, I ain't one of these church women, nigga. I'm me. And then they step up and see what a real man look like, and I said, homie, I'll sock you. Unlike them women, I will sock you in real life, and I'll sock you with the jokes. You ain't about that, cuz. You run that mouth on that live stream, you run that mouth on the internet, and when I'm standing in your face and put 5 in your lip, it ain't gonna be funny. And then them same niggas, you violent. Show is, you be talking violent, you can't take it stowed in your jaw? Yeah, I bet you wouldn't. I ain't one of your little women, you know. I ain't no little white girl nigga, I'm me. Talk crazy to them all you want to. I said, you ain't gonna talk crazy to me. I told you I'll put these 6 rings upside your head. You ain't gonna say nothing to me. You try to come sideways at the wrong one. You know, ain't about that. I be on it, man. It's a big epidemic of this old foolishness going on, man. This old stupid stuff. So we got black men fighting black women fighting black men. Can't stand that stuff. And most of it's based out of jealousy. Can't stand the fact that God to use a woman. Can't stand the fact that a woman got a 401k, you don't. Like, bro, we didn't go learn how she did it. Like, I mean, what's the problem? And that's why they said now black women are the #1 women in the United States that actually are the smartest, intelligent, and own their own stuff. And it's true, because I see a lot of them. From what I've seen, it does look to be true. I'm gonna tell you one thing. I ain't never had a black woman coming to bum off my couch. I ain't never had one. Never. I ain't never had a black woman coming to bum off of me. Never, 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 never. Most people mess with hood rats. I don't think I've ever really messed with a hood rat. I will say that I've never genuinely really messed with a hood rat. Maybe in my middle school days, I said, but as a grown man, I've never had an issue with one. That's why I kept telling people, I said, I don't see what the hype about all black women is. I'm like, I don't see anything wrong with them. Because it ain't black women. You got some thoughts out here. I mean, everybody got a bad people group. Like, okay, you got the Latinas. Everybody know them as the Cholos or the Tortas. You don't mess with them. You know what I'm saying? That's just the same as a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Every race, everybody got the ghetto white trash Becky. You know what I'm saying? That's the same as a white nigga. Like, you got everybody in every culture that just the people you don't mess with. So, yeah, you got a lot of black women who are just niggas who do that stuff. I said, but the majority of black women, I ain't never had no issue with. They ain't never came and gave me an issue. The majority of the women on this channel are black women. And the majority of the support I get are freaking black women. Black women are not telling me I need to preach. It's these niggas. Black women are not trying to tell me how to run my destiny. It's these niggas. They are the only ones that have an issue. So no, I don't have an issue with black women. It's not black women. It's niggas. They've already proven it, man. Black women are the most supportive women in the United States. They're going to support you no matter what. The black church runs because of the black woman. Sad to say, if that's what if all these Negroes with the man movement, the black woman gonna be the biggest supporter. Because she can sit under the pastor and listen. The Negro gets jealous because he wants to be the pastor. His wife don't respect him, so he's mad because she respect that dude. I don't think like that now. His wife is mad. He mad at me because his wife respect me. And I said, well, but if you want a big old fat jar of lard, maybe she would respect you too. What's up, cuzzo? Nigga try to compare sizes all day. I said, well, boy, it's not about whose size is what. Walk into your manhood, cuz. Shouldn't have your wife respect me more than you, nickel. That's because you ain't doing your job as a man, nickel. You quit acting like a freaking Saucy Santana, cuz maybe you would be a man. Can't act like Lil Nas X and then get mad because your woman don't respect you as no man. Boy, please. I told you, it's been like that for years. Dudes be mad at me. Get rid of that. I ain't got time for that. Yeah, dudes be mad at me, man. What up your mama? You don't know who that is. What up your mama, nigga? See what I'm saying? I bet you that was some slow, silly nigga. It's always the slow, silly niggas that come here trying to be deep. Nigga, you ain't deep. The living can't consult the dead, you dumb idiot. Ain't no such thing as no spirit over you like, yeah, you a stupid Negro. What you trying to tell niggas? Quit watching my father too, boy. You dumb as, boy, you stupid. Anyways. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Niggas try to be like, stupid. Just all type of dumb. That's what happened when you ain't got a 401k. You dumb like that. That's how you act. You ain't got a 401k, and I told you the word got free. And so, of course, they go to that because that's the only thing they got it because they ain't got no 401k. Why you think they try to beat women down with the word, boy? Because they ain't got no money. They didn't know it was possible to have money and love God at the same time because they ain't never had none. They either had God or money. They never had money, so then they got God. And it ain't because they love God. It's because they ain't got no money. I was trying to say before they distracted me. I said, bro, dudes for years been mad at me, man. I got women friends, man, that they be into. The women don't want them, but they cool with me. And they be mad at me because we be friends. I'm like, bro, how you gonna be mad because she like me better than you? Because I got friends that's cool with me. Like, bro, well, maybe if you wasn't a weird creep nigga, bro, maybe she'll talk to you. It was like, he always around girls. Like, with the girls you try to hit on that don't want you. That's why I said, you see what I'm saying? I told you, this channel just proves a bunch of weird ape niggas, man. I keep trying to tell you. I be talking for a reason. It just shows how dumb these niggas is. They be jealous all they want to, boy. You ain't gonna have nothing. That's why you watch me in the first place. Nigga, if you stop trying to compare sizes, boy, you'll probably get somewhere in life. Quit trying to compare stuff. What type of nigga come in talking about your father's over your shoulder? What type of stupid nigga is you? This boy got this old Land Before Time Littlefoot he got that theatric or whatever you call the word. Whatever. I can't even think, man. Nigga is stupid. Littlefoot think his mom over his shoulder. Nigga, I ain't Littlefoot. You know, slow Negroes, man. What type of saying was that anyway? You stupid idiot. Like, why you stupid? Can't stand niggas, boy. That's why I said all I did was purge this channel for a year from them type of freaks. Watching Darby too much, boy. That's why you say some stupid stuff like that. Well, you don't know my father. I'll show you floating orbs. I'll knock you out and make you see them cartoon stars everybody see floating around their head. Yeah, I'll do it for you. Give you some orbs around your head. But you ain't deep. You gonna know what's floating in the air, boy. It ain't nothing but particles, nigga. That's called dust. Niggas is stupid. And see, some fool in here. Some fool will probably believe it. Oh, nah, man. You see? Nah, man, because I saw it too. That's niggas be talking about. I seen somebody dead ghost. Ah, for real? I seen it too. Nigga. Somebody will believe it, daggone it. Somebody believe anything, man. Talking about an orb, nigga. Like, that is the dumbest thing I've heard this year. Where do they make you niggas at, bro? That's probably one of the Mississippi niggas. Boy, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. $10 says that's a Mississippi nigga. Oh my gosh, bro. You can't make this stuff up, bro. People just stupid than they have been. That's why you gotta tell Negroes you ain't deep, man. They ain't never been nothing, boy. They be jealous because everybody better than them, women better than them. That's why they got a result of trying to be deep. How did you expect me to take that message? Like I was like, oh, for real? Oh, praise God. Boy, there ain't no such thing as no floating orbs, you idiot. This ain't Nuke's top 5, man. We don't do that. All that, did you see it? I'm gonna play it back in slow motion. TikTok's gonna have a field day with this. Boy, man, I can't stand you weird niggas, boy. I tell you, man. Get a life. Stop watching Darby. Get a life, nigga. Dang. Niggas really think y'all gonna bamboozle me with your word. Boy, I don't care about your word, cuz you ain't got no word. That's why I tell y'all, let no man deceive you. See, that's what I'm telling you. Don't listen to people. Some fool would have been, oh, for real. They said they see my dead daddy. Like, once the dead gone, they dead and buried. Ain't no such thing as coming back. Stupid. That's why I be trying to tell you, stupid. You too stupid to know that, though. Right? What type of word do you read? That's why I be saying, what type of word you read, boy? Because that sure ain't the word I know. My gosh, man. These are the people that people listen to. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? This is one of these dumb Negroes, man. You get out here and be weird. And that's how they get Negroes and cults. Because people can't think for themselves, man. Saw with some old white man that seems to be convincing everybody. That's why I don't understand. Some old white dude can convince people to get out here in the sex code. I don't know what type of power you would have to have. What type of good with words, or maybe there's some money involved or something, because I don't know how you can convince a whole wave of people that this is a good idea. Like, I don't understand it. Because idiots listen to anything. And that's how them niggas ended out there in Johannesburg drinking Kool-Aid. He's too dumb to have the spirit of discernment. Now they all got poison out there. Then the ones that try to escape, he gunned them down. See, that's why you don't do stuff, man. That's why we trying to tell niggas, like, don't. Stupid. Some type of stupid, man. It's hard to feel sorry for people, man. It really is hard to feel sorry for people, because I'm just like, bro, how could you ever fall for that? How could you fall for something like that? Greatest scam of all time, dude. Remember I told y'all about that life with Grandpa? Some old crazy sex code white dude done got a whole mass gain of followers, indoctrinating everybody, and then told them that it was God's will for them to have sex with their child. And they're messing with all type of kids, and the people did it. I said, you know what? I'm starting to think maybe he's not the dumb one. I'm starting to think maybe they the dumb ones. It's one thing for a nigga to tell you to do that with your kid, but for you to actually go do it with your kid, you just a special type of stupid. We ought to stone you niggas. That's what I'm starting to think. I said, you know, we get the people behind the coat. Maybe we need to stone you niggas too. Ain't nobody force you at gunpoint, man. And even at gunpoint, y'all, you better be willing to die. I would die if I do that to my kid, nigga. That just show y'all some freaks. Niggas listen to anything, man. That's crazy. And they said, nah, most of the people didn't go against him, because if they didn't do what he said, they was going to cut their funding and throw him out the camp. I'm like, okay. That is messed up. That is so messed up. Somebody can convince you to do that to your daughter, to your son. They say this nigga did this to his own kids, cuz. He did this to multiple kids. And the nigga lived a long life. How do you live for 90 years? I don't understand that, dude. Dude died. They said he died in like 1994. He lived a long 80, 90-year life. That is crazy. People dying at 19 and a nigga lived to be 90. Wicked. Wicked. I said, you got off way too easy. And they said they couldn't even investigate it because they disposed of a lot of the evidence. So it kept a lot of them from going to jail. He got off in the end and lived for another 90 years to tell it. Oh, boy, it wouldn't have been me, boy. They traumatized one of them little boys so bad he was the star of the show because they wanted him to be like the Messiah figure. They traumatized him so bad he grew up and went crazy and killed one of the women that did it. He was going to kill a bunch of other ones, but he couldn't live what he did. He killed himself. Just look at all the lives you mess up, man, when you're a nigga, when you're an idiot. All because these people couldn't tell this old, nasty, perverted white man. How do you convince people to, but, oh my gosh, bro. How, he was stupid. Just, they ain't no ignorant. You stupid. Stupid. That's the same thing they do with Donald Trump. If that nigga told him to go jump off a bridge, a nigga would do it. He told people to go inject themselves with bleach like 5 years ago, and some niggas did it. Just people listen to anybody. And if Kamala Harris gonna tell people to go do stuff, they'll do it too. What do you think you do? You vote Democrat every 4 years. They tell you to, because you do it. We talk about slavery, you talking about let's not forget slavery. You niggas is legal mental slaves. You still keeping slavery alive, it ain't never went nowhere. It's in y'all. And that's why we ain't got nowhere. What's worse than a literal slave? A mental one. One that's a slave in the mind, dude. You niggas is a bunch of Willie Lynch type niggas. That is, man, that is crazy work. Hold on. I'm 13 minutes. I gotta go get my battery. Come out here and talk crazy some more. They convinced Dick, bro. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. That's why I told y'all stop listening to people. I was about to do another vlog. When I was in Louisville, I was on the bridge behind the skyscrapers and stuff, or in front of the skyscrapers. I was gonna do a nice backdrop. I was trying to do a vlog, but I'm not vlogging no more. But I was gonna do it yesterday because I was trying to give people more inspiration because I wanted to have more inspiration. Because the topic was gonna be about not listening to people because I come from a city where everybody listens to their mom and them. That's what the topic was gonna be about. I couldn't catch the rhythm, so I didn't really finish it. And that's when I went live because I said I'll just go live and talk. You feel me? I keep trying to tell these fools, man, stop listening to your people, man. Your people don't know jack. That's why they live in Mississippi. And I'm gonna keep saying it. Until you get out of Mississippi, you ain't gonna know nothing. There's such a life out here, man. Quit listening to everybody you see, man. Got niggas in sex coats, man, drinking Kool-Aid and touching kids. And the nigga can't think for themselves. That's why I say I can't stand people like that, bro. You cannot think for yourself, dude. Bunch of slaves now, man. You can't think for nothing. Ain't never been slower before. Like, this is crazy, dude. That's why I said I be hoping people ain't this stupid. Like, you can't be this stupid. What's up, y'all? Who's here? Done set Steve off. And that is what happened when a man cannot deal with his own lust, man. He can't deal with his own problems, man. Look what you do. Look at what you do. Everybody got paid a price for that. Told you, because a man can't stand in his role and lead and be a man, look what they do. And then they let their silly wife run them. We had a lot of dudes at Destin Ministry, man, good brothers, but they wife, because they couldn't tame them. They were scared to say something to him. I wasn't scared. I say something to him. Everybody else would say something to him. And Pops got tired of dealing with them Negroes. He said, look, dude, if you can't control your wife, you need to go. We had a good brother there, man, good. And it was one of them little nasty, stinking light skins you seen on camera. Yeah, she was one of the worst people you would ever meet. Yeah, don't get bamboozled about it being on camera because they the thumbnail of the video. She was one of the worst people you would ever meet. One of the worst. And Buddy, he was a good brother, but he couldn't control his wife. And guess what? When she got booted, they told him, hey, we like you, but you might want to follow your wife because if you stay here, she's going to have an issue with you because she's a hellraiser. And said, you know what, brother? You might just have to go and find your, because he couldn't tame his wife. And a good brother, gone. All because he couldn't deal with his wife. And I said, well, brother, maybe if you walked in your man, bro, your wife probably wouldn't be acting like that. Somebody call him out, they ready to fight. I said, well, bro, deal with your wife. Nobody would have to say nothing to her. Hold on. Let me get my battery going up to the crib. They smoke weed up, bro. People smoking crazy out there. They show. Can y'all still hear me? Let me know if you can still hear me. Well, I don't want to say a good point. Y'all can hear nothing I said. What's up, April Love? How you doing? That's why I always use that Bible verse. I kept saying, I said, bro, when God wanted to be their king, but they was, nah, we want Saul. Nah, give us a king. We want Saul. And God was like, hey, I'm trying to be your king. I'm trying to tell you. And gave him Saul. And a bunch of people couldn't understand that. And that's why I said, then it said God, it said the Lord repented. He ever made Saul king. That's how bad Saul was, man. Even God was like, dang, bro, I probably shouldn't have did that. That's the first time I think I heard where it was just like, God was just like, man, this is a terrible idea. Like, for real. Oh, let me get my plug. Let me get my battery, y'all. That's the stuff that happened right there, man, when you got people who don't know order. Because they want a man so bad, they want somebody to lead so bad. That's what they want. What you think they want with us? Why ain't you and Joe lead that ministry, man? Y'all qualify. Y'all the men. I said, why we gonna lead a bunch of silly, slow niggas? Like, bro, I ain't trying to lead you. Let me lead Braveheart, dog. So let me lead the Warriors of Sparta. No Diddy. I said, bro, I ain't trying to lead a bunch of niggas that sitting there want to get hyped up off a good word. Boy, you ain't gonna do nothing with the good word when you hear yourself holler and hucklebuck and jump off a wall. That's why you're 60 years old now. Oh, Deacon. Buddy name is Deacon and he the deacon. Like, boy, you ain't doing nothing. Shut up. Got nothing good going on for you, man. That's why you ain't got nothing but time to hucklebuck and jump around while your sons and your kids out here dying. People being destroyed for a lack of knowledge. You hear hucklebucking, nigga. Uncle Tom. That's why them was the ones I call Uncle Tom. You ain't doing nothing. Mississippi, one of the most violent places in the United States. You Negroes is jumping off the walls, man. Please, you got better stuff to be worried about. Who gonna take over Destiny Ministries, you old ape? Hold on. Boy, let me get lock up here. That stuff bamboozles me, man. We got 10%. We good. Yeah, we had women there that was Jezebels, and I said, but you know what? You can't have a Jezebel without Ahab. Because their husband was a weak man. He was weak when it came to her. Come on, see, but he was a good dude too, man. He was one of the best dudes we had there because he couldn't deal with his wife. And Mama told him, she said, hey, bro, your wife is a hellraiser. She ain't welcome back here. She's trying to make videos on us. And she said, you might want to follow her because she was like, if you stay here, she going to give you a hard time because she's Jezebel, right? And Buddy was a weak male. I guess I'll go. I guess I'm going to go with her. Just weak. But they want to be leaders. Men of God. Can't even lead your wife, cuz. That's why your wife don't respect you. Your kids don't respect you neither, and I don't respect you. Gonna be a man of God ain't got a church yet, but anybody listen to you. Yeah, that's what I said. Even if I did run the ministry, like you ain't gonna listen to nothing I said. You ain't listen to nothing Darby said. He got 500 messages. You ain't get it with him. What you gonna get with me, cuz? You ain't got nothing to say to me. That's why I said it's just a waste of time, bro. People just like to waste time. They like entertainment, man. They ain't trying to talk about nothing. What's up, Marche? What's good with you? She said, I'm here and ready to talk. Hey, we was chopping it up. We was chopping it up last night at Discord. Hold on. She said, hey, y'all. Said, I'm from Tiggs. Well, that's if they stepped up as a man, like I said. That's why I told old buddy. I said, well, buddy, if you stepped up as a man and was there for your wife, she probably wouldn't be watching me. You know how many women came to our church and they man was mad because they was watching Daddy. And he told him, he said, you know what? If your husband got an issue, don't come here. He said, because I ain't trying to start them between you and your husband. He said, because he got a power hold or something. He said, if he got an issue, don't come in my church. He said, because I don't want there being no problems. Because Daddy knew he was sucking one of them fools out. He was like, nah, don't come here. He said, I ain't trying to deal with that. And because his wife was a smart woman, she's like, nah, Pastor, he's crazy right now. She said, I'll deal with him. And she dealt with that nigga, and the nigga was like, I don't know why I was like it, man. I don't even know why I was about to leave. Yeah, because you silly. So I always just want to be alpha male type stuff. Like, bro, you ain't got to be no alpha male, man. Just listen. You got to be under somebody, daggone it. Somebody gonna tell you what to do. If it ain't gonna be Darby and it ain't gonna be me, it's gonna be the law. Somebody gonna tell you. So you have to listen to some man, the judge or somebody. Like, bro, you ain't your own master, your own domain all the time. Play this up. That's all they want is another king. I said, boy, if I'm gonna be king, I'll be king of the Chinese. I ain't trying to be king of the niggas. Be a emperor or something, man. Emperor he who hung or something, man. I ain't trying to be king of the Negro. That's all they want anyways. That's all they looking for is another Malcolm X or Martin King Jr. because they can't just learn. They can't just sit down and read a book. I never understood what was so hard about that back then. God was, yeah, you got the God Almighty trying to be your king, and you want a man to do it. I'm like, bro, this is God Almighty. He knows anything. God can do it. He can snap his fingers. We can all get ice cream sundaes if he wanted to. I said, bro, I would rather go with that. He got the power to bring a banana split. Negroes don't. So why do I want a man to be over me when God could be over me? You feel me? That shows how stupid they was back then. It shows how stupid they are now. Like, there ain't no difference. That is beyond crazy, man. That's why I implement so heavy. I said, bro, think for yourself on a lot of stuff, man. It probably is. I wouldn't even know. There's so many people that done made videos. I never watch them. But it was that little old, ugly Dr. Whoville, Dr. Seuss looking character, the woman with the funny nose. She looked like the girl off of the Grinch stuff. Ah, who Yahweh, Dare, welcome Christmas. The Christmas tree song, yeah. That's who she always remind me of. Like, girl, you got on makeup and that ain't even like makeup. That's just your real face. It's all sad looking Dr. Seuss character. It probably was. I mean, again, I don't. There's all type of people that make videos or whatever. But, and that's why I say any nigga that watch them and listen to them, they slow too. Like if you listen to that, good. I don't care. That's why I said I told you I can point out anybody on them thumbnails. I can point out anybody that you see in that church that y'all watch on the videos. Like they wasn't good people. Them people was not good people. I can tell you who they was. That's why y'all was shocked. Like, oh, they was really like it. Yes. What you think going in there? You think Darby had an audience full of good people that wanted to do the right thing? Why do you think he preached that? Why do you think he said the stuff he said? Because he knew niggas didn't want to listen. It wasn't just a coincidence that was a good word every Sunday. It was a good word every Sunday because he had to hit that issue. Jezebel was heavy in that ministry, dude. We was always located in the hood, man. With the hood come niggas. So yeah, them little light skins y'all seen on camera, man, them old deviant sea serpents, yeah. Them old seasick crocodile type, yeah, them is the ones. They was not good people. Why they want to talk? I said, well, I can tell you about everything. Since they want to try to expose people, let me expose you, man. Your dirty kids too. All y'all niggas is dirty. They was all dirty. That girl couldn't even get her kids in check. Her daughter out here hoeing around. Yeah, I said her daughter out here hoeing around while she talking. Couldn't get her son to come to church. Other than niggas, they know what's wrong with them. They just had issues. She sat there with this old little mean chimpanzee mug all the time. Old wicked nigga. I'm talking. Her daughter got knocked off. Her daughter got knocked off by one of the niggas that went to church. Why she talking? Said she want to talk, right? Yeah, you want to talk. I'm gonna go ahead and tell it. It was the truth. He had to be, man. You gotta deal with a city full of Negroes. 2 females that, wow, made something your dad freeze. Yeah, they was. That's why I said I pointed out. Send me a screenshot of who you want to know. I'll tell you who anybody is, and I'll tell you who. Like, yep, that brother back in 2009, yep, he had an issue. Yep, back in 2011, they gave him a problem. Back in 2015, yep, back 2017, after daddy died, yep, that was it. Yeah, she did it. 2019, she got kicked out. I'll tell you anything. I know. That's why I said I expose everything. Since they want to talk and run that mouth, I'll run his mouth. Who gonna listen to a dumb light-skinned that live in Louisville? Nigga, you done. You ain't even Hebrew, you light-skinned. I ain't listening to you. Like, girl, they made the Grinch movie back in the year 2000. It's 2025. You still look like one of them characters. I was literally convinced, bro, she had on the Grinch makeup. Like, bro, the nigga look like her. She could sing, too. So I said it was mighty funny you could sing because you're for you, brother. Yeah, her favorite time was Christmas, too. That's the loudest she is. Nigga was the loudest one when it came to laughing. Sat there every Sunday. Sitting over that old dumb look on her face. I said, who would marry that? What type of nigga would marry that? Maybe a drunk one. Yeah, the issue, man. It's the issue with everything. I said, well, you know what? We don't like you either. Like, find people that don't like you. Nigga, I don't like you either. I never did. That's why you came here, because you was unliked by everybody you ever known. I'm trying thinking people in the audience was good people. Man, a lot of them niggas was the worst people you'd ever want to meet. That's why some of them ain't even there to this day, because they too stupid to do anything, bro. I kept trying to tell you. They were too stupid to just have something free and fun. A free, easy ministry. They couldn't just sit there for free. Niggas are the only people that messed up something for free. I don't know how you do it. Wasn't no registration. Wasn't no fee you had to pay. You had a free thing. And they seem to mess that up too because they too stupid to do anything right? How do you mess up free? I never understand it, cuz. I never understand it. And that's why I said I think Negroes have a special stupid gene. I really believe it. As much as we talk about white people got these rhesus monkey gene, I think niggas got a special stupid gene. I really believe it. Cause there's no way the most simple stuff, you messed it up. You got the best pastor in the world sitting there. And you too slow. Cause you got an ego problem. And that's why everybody in Louisville has an ego problem. Y'all don't understand it because y'all not from there. Go there and see what I'm saying. People will sit right there, a dirty deacon, think they are better than the pastor. They will sit there, been saved for 2 weeks and think they better than you, think they know something better than you. This is the lifestyle that people choose to live there. Yeah, he called him out. He had to. Like, bro, I'll be ready to call them fools out. Daddy was a little too nice to me. I had to say something to them. That's why I told him, I said, man, you could pack us all up now. I said, man, we can go to, well, I was trying to go to Texas anyway. I said, Daddy, we can go to Dallas right now. We can go to Fort Worth right now, man. We don't need to talk to these niggas. You got us out here in the dirty West End of Portland. You got to deal with this old light-skinned freak. They want to talk now. That's my friend. They want to talk now. Don't forget when they first came to the church, crying, snotting all on the seats and the chairs. Had a whole trail leading up to the altar. Sitting there, God, take me, God, why? Sitting there snotting. That same man they want to talk about, they ran up to the altar snotting. The first time they came. Had a whole trail of tears and snot. It's mighty funny Negroes want to talk about Darby now, but when you first came, that's what I remember. Negroes first came, didn't want to live for another tomorrow. Snot. You changed my life, Darby. You changed my life, Pastor. They both came on a stage. The altar call's right there. They came on the second stage that's right there. Just, God, yeah. Lay hands, Darby. I need you. And you want to go talk now? Yeah, don't you forget where you came from, you little dirty light skin. I'm talking to you. Biggest whore in the city. That one. Crying and snotting all the time. That's how you know they're hypocritical. Crying, snotting, telling me my music's the greatest they ever heard, then go turn right around and talk about I'm be with you people with my music. Ain't no loyalty in the nigga. Ain't no loyalty. It's the same with the YSL case. All them niggas folded. All of them. Because ain't no loyalty with a Negro. That's how you know kind of how Jesus had felt, man. He said they gave these 12 Negroes jobs, man. The only one that watched him die was one. And they sat right there and denied him 3 times to his face. Man, that hurt. I know that had to hurt that man. It's like, dang, bro, you was my homie. And you telling people you don't even know me? Because, like, bro, what? Ain't no loyalty with a Negro. Ain't no loyalty. Out of 12, he only had one. One betrayed him. The rest got scared and ran. The other one denied him. And one showed up. One out of 12. You mean tell me I got 12 homies and my trial day, I only got one of them to show up? Man, that'd be the daggone day. I'm ratting on everybody. I was 6'9", all you niggas. I'm telling everybody. Our Lord and Savior probably died heartbroken that only one of his people showed up. You feel me? That's crazy. Started with 12 and I got one that showed up. One. And there's a lot of people. That's why I said, like, there's a lot of good men and women of God. Just because they don't preach like Darby, it doesn't mean that they not heaven sent. Just everybody has their own delivery. You don't have to be the best at it. It's not about being the best. It's just about doing God's work. That's what these fools didn't understand, man. That's why I said what y'all love, they took for granted. Some of y'all would pay ridiculous amounts of money to come to Louisville, Kentucky, a crappy city in the Mid-East region. Y'all would pay all type of money to come and sit at that church. Front row. If Darby would have wiped his sweat with a handkerchief and gave it to you as a souvenir, y'all would have loved it. And they sat right there and looked, just like, sitting there. They sat so close to the man, he could have sweated on you. That's how close you sat, right there. And they sat there, this little dumb look on their face, because they're a dumb, light-skinned Louisville nigga. Sitting there like they don't understand that, because you don't understand that you're from Louisville. And got the nerve to talk. And that's why I said it's funny they talk now. Ain't never said it to our face, though. Ain't never said it to our... They seen us. They seen us in public and they hear me look the other way because they know we'll sock you straight. You wouldn't say it to my face. Everybody do this old punk online stuff. I ain't no little punk online nigga. You say it to my face. Let's see what happens. They never did. They never do. Got a bunch of them dumb Hebrew boys talking. They ain't never said nothing to me. Ain't never walked up on me. Even mama said it. She said, yeah. She said another one walked up on her. Another Hebrew like little walked up on her. She said, but he's respectful. She was like, yeah, he knew that I'm a... She said, a dude in the background had a problem just sitting there looking at that little stupid look. She said, but no, this guy was respectful. He seen that I was a real woman, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm handling stuff. I said, he better be respectful because I'm coming. I said, Mom, he can do something, I'm coming. I don't play with little niggas. I'll knock out each one of them out on the corner. I'll knock every last one of them out. Say I won't. I'll knock them out. Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. There was two light skins. They both was ugly as all outdoors. I know that much. They both was hideous. Everybody in that church hideous. Oh, yeah. Let's not forget, she was the same one that was fighting over a man in One Time Ministry, right? We went on the conferences fighting with the brothers. She was trying to claim the brothers on the conference. This nigga thirsty. This nigga like girls and dudes. She was thirsty for both. Oh, yeah. Let's not forget. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, let's not forget, she almost fought the nigga at our church because he chose another woman over her. Let's not forget that. Yeah, she was trying to fight a Negro because he chose another woman that went to that ministry before her. Says you want to air out people's dirty laundry. Let me go ahead and air out your dirty light-skinned laundry since you want to talk. I got your number. Of course we know, bro, it's Louisville. That's only a handful of people, you know, like, yeah, short, light skin, curly. Yeah, I know exactly what it is. Yeah, I know exactly what it is. That's that old same ugly nigga that popped up on all the thumbnails. Like, why did they got her face as his thumbnail? People gonna think I'm in there, she's breeding ghouls and stuff. Oh, troll bridges and stuff. Like, man, they gonna think our ministry got a whole bunch of ghouls in here. I was like, dang, bro, put an AI. I mean, I know AI went out the time we was doing dumb. I was like, bro, put an AI black woman on her or something. Why y'all gotta put this old little ugly coon on a thumbnail, man? Nobody gonna watch this. This is the face of the ministry. You could have put mama's face on there or something. You feel me? You could have put like one of you could have put one of the younger women on there. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You could have just made the thumbnail Darby face. Why you gotta put this old troll, the toe troll on her? You feel me? Half of them chicks look like Rumpelstiltskin, and they sitting there putting him as a thumbnail. I said, bro, people gonna think that it's Louisville, Kentucky. You don't got many options. Stuff crazy. Them was the same women trying to hit on me at the church. Yeah, that old same look like she keep man. I saw every time she did that face. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been saying this since 2013. I said, bro, every time she did that little face like that, it looked like she's trying to keep them peanut M&Ms. I don't know why I thought of peanut M&Ms. It looked like she's trying to keep those in like the back of her neck. She's just like, she literally did a I said, girl, what are you storing M&Ms in your cheek? Like, nigga, what is this? Nigga had the nerdiest look. Bro, she always bounced when she clapped. Bro, I'm thinking this is a monkey with cymbals, cause she. And then I used to hate that too, cause Daddy would call your name. He like, yeah, give my sons a hand, and she would always look at you. She would turn around and look at you. So she had, I'm not lying, bro. I promise you. She had the same laugh. Like, bro, I'm not lying. She will. Like, is she okay? Should we call somebody, nigga? That nigga was not a good nigga. I don't care if she watching me and tell her, oh, little dirty. I heard you, you dirty light skin. You dirty, nasty, stinking thought. How the whole front row smelling like cabbage, dude. I told you, I said, bro, I don't even want to sit in these seats. I didn't even want to sit on the front row, man, because this nigga had to smell like cabbage and sausage. That old stinking nigga with them stinking sandals. I remember that, bro. That is sandals. I think that's when I really started hating sandals even more at that time, man. So grease monkey. I don't care. You tell her what I said. I be in Louisville all the time. You tell that old dirty, nasty nigga what I said. She see us all the time. She don't say nothing. That's why I said they see us. They don't say nothing because they scared. They know they ain't going to do nothing about it. All they got to do is go make a video on YouTube because it makes them feel empowered. See you standing in their face. They ain't got nothing to say. Had the seats in there stinking. I said, we need to deep clean all these seats. That's why I said, I looked at it, I said, yep, some nigga laid down with that. Some nigga laid down with that. I said, nah, take a good look, brother. You laid with that. Boy, I know that room was all type of hell. Smelling like all type of funk in there. Oh, good for nothing, worthless niggas, man. There's a bunch of them that went to our ministry, man. Ain't did nothing. Got an attitude with even being there, boy. You ain't even have to pay to come here. You got an attitude with being there. That's how you know you stupid. You a grown individual, got an attitude with showing up. Nobody forced you to do nothing. But they was all punks. They wouldn't tell it to daddy. They wouldn't say it to him, though. They wouldn't say it to mama. That's crazy work, man. Girl had a head of a tater tot. I ain't gonna lie, bro. She always made me of a tater tot, dude. Just head was patchy, like, you know, the crisp hash browns. Her hair remind me of the hash brown crisp. You know what I'm saying? That's what it look like. Now I think about it. I wish I had a picture comparison. Tell me I'm lying. Got the nerve to talk, boy. I give all your family the mic, boy. All your family don't like you. Don't nobody like you. Girl got a musty trail everywhere she walk, boy. Daggone it. I want y'all to send me y'all best screenshots and let me know. I'll tell you exactly who's who. 89% of them was niggas. 89%. And that's why I said after daddy died, it showed you who was real and who wasn't. It showed you who folded. So now y'all see why I said I don't deal with niggas no more. I never dated women that went to Louisville. I definitely didn't date women that went to my church. Because they act like that. Y'all really be thinking people is good at hiding, boy. That's why I say y'all see some thumbnails and they live, but please. Don't ever look at a church ministry and think that everybody sitting in them pews is good people. They are some of the worst people you would ever meet. Pops would preach that all the time. He said, bro, that was a dude that went there. He said he had more drug connections with the deacon than anybody out there on the street that he knew. Don't think because people go to church, they all good people, man. Now, people make mistakes. People are people. But I'm like, but no, that's just some people that's just some niggas. Always sitting in the front row, want to be seen all the time. And every man that walked in there never chose her. Never. We had men came out of town because they seen some other girl. They wanted her. They didn't want this old tater tot freak. They didn't want her. Did nobody want her? Hold on. Hold on, y'all. People sure got the nerve to run their mouth. Them is the same type of women like that. They be mad when you talk about white girls. Them is them same type of women. Like, girl, you don't stand a chance ever with no white girl. I would choose every Sally and Sarah and Gert before I choose a nigga like you. You know, we're trying to do a Hebrew. That's when we first did the Negro Land tour. We're trying to do the Negro Land tour. And this girl all up on a nigga that showed up at the conference, a good brother, who wanted to just come and listen to the word. A good brother who loved daddy. And here comes so desperate dyke, messing with this nigga. Made the brother uncomfortable. I bet you would be uncomfortable standing next to somebody smell like cabbage. I bet you would. That's a very uncomfortable feeling. That girl was musty. I said, people talk, I can talk too. They don't want to get a mouth, man. I talk crazy for a long time. I talk crazy about a lot of people. Said you won't run that mouth. That's why I said people talk, they ain't with it. They ain't with it. You ain't said nothing to my face yet. It's been years. No, that's something wasn't recent. This has been years. Ain't nobody did nothing, said nothing. You ain't gonna do nothing, say nothing. You live in Louisville because you run that mouth, and that's why you ain't did nothing within the 40 years of your existence, because you run that mouth. Who come to church and fight over a man? What type of loser you gotta be? One of them. That's who you gotta be, one of them. Which shows they didn't come to church because they love the word. They came to church because they were trying to get a man. Or a cover up or whatever it was. I don't know. And they said, yeah, it don't matter how much you love God and you was the loudest one. Hey, man. Yep, didn't no man see her. Didn't no man want to come talk to her. Oh, no. I take that back. I take that back. Oh, no. Oh, no. I forgot about this story. You want to hear a story? Let me know if y'all want to hear a story. Let me know. I forgot about this story. We might as well talk. Since, you know, you want to talk. Let's go and talk. I'll tell you something. Hold on. It's cool tonight. Yeah. I'll tell you. Okay, yeah. I'm glad. You know, Daddy said, I'm glad you asked. Yep, I'm glad you asked. Let me go ahead and tell you this story. So, there was a brother that wanted to talk to her. The most whipped. When I say whipped, it was the whipped brother you would ever see. That nigga. Oh, he was so soft. That's the one Daddy scolded. I'm gonna get to that point. Soft brother. Soft brother. Wanted to talk to her. And so, he got a crazy baby mama. So I guess his baby mama found out that he was talking to this girl at church. So she came in on a Sunday. Why we doing praise and worship? We doing praise and worship. We doing that. I'm a soldier in the army of the Lord. I remember exactly the song and everything. I was on the drums at the time. We doing praise and worship. This girl coming, that's when usually they be like, if the Lord's been good to you, let me see you run. Let me see. So everybody's running around, you know what I'm saying? Got the flags twirling, everybody's just doing whatever. So it looked like it was going along with the act. This girl came in the sanctuary. Why are we doing praise and worship, cuz? And finds this girl and is about to fight this girl on Sunday service in front of everybody. I forgot to tell you that story. That same nasty, stinking, dog-smelling light skin about to fight her and whoop her in front of everybody in front of the church. Yeah, in the sanctuary. We lift our hands in the sanctuary, a different type of hands. That's what she was about to get. Girl showed up with the kids and everything, just hood radish as all type. showed up and was about to throw hands, got in between Buddy. He's a soft man. I don't know, wait, hold on, wait a minute, girl. This girl's stronger than this dude. Basically puts this nigga out the way. Old girl just sitting there with this old little stupid light skin look. I don't know what's wrong. Old girl came in talking crazy. It looked like it went part of the act because everybody's running around, you know what I'm saying? It looked like it was part of the show. And came in and I remember Daddy was on the piano. He's looking around like he's playing, but he's looking around. I'm looking around too. I'm like, what's going on? And we saw that. We was like, get out of here. Security got out of there. The brothers got out of there. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he was fired up. Next day, remember, we was working at the church. Next day, Daddy came in mad. He said, I hope that nigga show up today. He said, I hope he comes here today. He said, because I got something to say to him. Brother came in. Now, I didn't see him get scolded, but he came in, and my homeboy, the dude on the other guy to be the backup drummer, he told me, he said, bro, he said, your daddy, what Daddy did to him, what he did to us. He said, bro, your daddy put his finger in his chest. He said, bro, your daddy did full leg, because Daddy do it. He'll put his finger in your chest. He said, brother, because you know, when Daddy do it, it's like, you'll kind of go back like that. He said, brother, just sit there, just got scolded and everything, man. Had his crazy baby mama try to show up. Keep in mind, this buddy thought he was a pastor. He thought he was a man of God. I'm going to tell you another one. This is how soft this guy is. His daughter, which his daughter was ratchet too. She was talking to some white boy. White boy trying to be black. Tell me why this nigga got socked out by this dude. He came to church one day. Buddy had a big old black eye. I was like, bro, what happened to you? He said, oh man, you know, got into a fight with my daughter's guy, man, because I ain't want her to be with him and stuff. And I said, nah. He was like, yeah, he just socked me and all that. I said, so you mean you got whooped? It wasn't no fight, you got whooped, right? He said, yeah, but I was proud to do it for my daughter. I'm like, your daughter didn't leave the nigga. She's still with him. So not only did you almost get beat up by your ex-wife, and you got emasculated by Pastor Darby, but you got beat up by a wife. And you try to talk to the worst woman in Louisville when they go to this church. Nigga, you can't win. The buddy said he was from Chicago. I doubt you from Chicago, because I don't know no Chicago niggas that let that happen to them. I don't know those Chicago niggas that let that happen to them. I was like, yeah, you probably stayed there since you was like 3 or something. You don't need a gun, he gonna shoot himself with it. He don't know how to use it. Like, buddy, you couldn't even protect your own daughter because her boyfriend beat you up. So, yeah, he was the only one that was into this old nasty, slimy heap of a human being. Yeah, he was in her. She don't tell that story how she almost got beat up by his ex-wife. She ain't tell you that story. Because this girl's ghetto. Dark skin, came in ghetto. Talking crazy, doing all. Yeah, that girl she didn't look like the type that grab her and slap. She looked like the type that throw hands. That old little dumb, ugly, light skin sitting there. I don't know, sitting there. I don't know that. I said, yeah, maybe I need to give her a call. Come throw some hands on you since you won't talk. It's always a light skin run their mouth. Like, girl, you. Nah, he can't fight. And that's why I say he got beat up for his daughter. He almost got beat up by his ex-wife. Daddy put his hand in his chest. He just sit there. So my homeboy, the same one that witnessed it, did something better. So he said, dude tried to hit on his mama. I said, bum. She said, bro, he said, man, we gave him a ride home one day after church. He said he was trying to be in on my mama. He said, Steve, he said, cuz the nigga start crying in the car. Start crying about something. I think he was talking, it's just so hard out here, man. This is one of them old slave Martin Luther King Jr. type niggas. We all marching, it's hard out here, like some type of nigga. And he told his mama, and his mama's relatively cool. And he was like, mama, you in him? She said, man, I don't want that nigga. She said, I don't want that nigga. She said, ee. Oh, it's funny because they remind me of Marsha. We was talking yesterday about this in the Discord, and she said these niggas be like, I don't want that nigga. She said, yeah, I'm straight to the point. She said, dudes be in there talking about their feelings, talking about, girl, I'm trying to cuff you. She's like, ee. Bro, this dude's whipped. Dude is a simp. I'm talking about if you ever seen one. I'm talking about he even looked like a simp. Just buddy looked like just He was the only one to try to holler at that old dirty light skin. Didn't nobody want. Huh. Not the wig. Hey, he probably that type, Marsha. He probably spraying on you. Just like, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, whoop, you know, you got your sin on. I got my sin on you. So how that number do, girl? Like, boy, you better get on. I mean, you could probably whoop him. Like a saw. Yeah, since that old little light skin won't talk, yep. And then the other dude that she tried to go for, he went with another woman. He got married to that woman. I said jealousy turns right into the, yep. Now he's going to bed. Now my stomach is sick. No, yeah, that's one of her, yep. Let it go. He said, I just can't look. It's killing me. It's taking control. Yep, she done turned into the haters. That jealousy was thick. Yep. I said, oh, what's wrong? Oh, girl, better than you can be a better wife than you can ever be. Yeah, okay. Man, look. I wouldn't say voodoo. I just say hoodoo. Like, this one of them niggas. Like, who do that? Like, for real, man. Where they do that at? Oh, my gosh. Y'all can't make this up. There was so much stuff that went on that church. You can't make this up. Great ministry, but stupid people. Like, bro, I'm trying to tell you. And Daddy kept saying that. He said, bro, y'all don't know what somebody would do to sit in this ministry. He kept saying, like, y'all see on conferences how people talk? He said people would love to sit here. People was writing him all the time, like, hey, I'll move past this. I'll move from Miami and come straight there. And I was like, y'all fools. Like, bro, you don't ever move here. Like, don't do that. I said, no, I'll move. I'll pack up everything and come to the ministry because they wanted to be a part of it. And grown, slow niggas is sitting there like, I don't know what's wrong, Pat Darby. He's just sitting there looking with a stupid look. Had the pleasure to be a deacon. Had the pleasure to be on the door. A pleasure to be an usher. A pleasure to hold the tide basket. You had the pleasure to be working in the sound audio engineering. A pleasure that the man will call you personally and say, hey, man, can I rely on you to get this done? And they looked like that was too much work. Mike, if Pastor Darby called you and said, hey, man, can you run some errands for me? What would you do? Would that not be an honor? Because I don't know. Because they made it seem like it was a hard chore. Because they was, oh, man, that's my day off, man. See, he's like, I would have found a job. See, bro, y'all would have no problem. And that's why I said Daddy needed people like y'all. I wish you could have came to the ministry, Mike. I wish you could have came when he was here, man. Daddy loved people like you. A man that had a heart to serve, a man that got his family in order, and a man that's willing to do. Them is the ones he looked for. Get a bunch of these clown freaks. They couldn't do nothing right. Man, Mike, they couldn't do nothing. They couldn't even put the man tools back. Bro, man, they couldn't do nothing, man. Show up on time. He told them so many times, bro, start on time. And you can't tell a nigga nothing. You definitely can't tell them to start on time. And they sit right there. Church Wednesday starts 6 o'clock. And they will get there at 6:20. And he would tell them, didn't I tell y'all start on time? He said, hey, man, be real about the time. Why I got to keep telling y'all? Come next Wednesday, 6:19. Still showing up late. It's almost like they did it on purpose to show you. Like, yeah, it's whatever they did. That's how they treat it. Like, it's whatever. It is sad to hear. It's very sad, man. And I told Daddy, I said, man, pack it up. Let's go to Chicago. Let's go to Texas. Something. I was trying to go to Texas anyways. I said, I was going to move to Chicago. And then I said, I'm going to Texas. I said, bro, let's pack it up. I am done with these little niggas. We done. They're like, well, nah, because there is some good people. I said, no. The good over in other cities outweighs the few here. 89% of these Negroes can't act right. Let's go to the big majority of percent what they going to do. Fort Worth, they're like right down there. They always have a good ministry presence down there. I said, we'll do that. You know, in any other city, man, they'll do it anywhere else. I can think of any other city, probably besides Mississippi and Alabama, that would probably do right, and Memphis, that probably do right. People willing to serve. Louisville had a special type of Negro. That's why y'all don't understand why his word was so relevant, because Louisville had a special type of Negro. Stubborn. Stubborn as a mule. Hard-headed. Too prideful. Arrogant. Yeah, some other dirty sister. Since people want to talk right. The same one that her husband was trying to take the other new members to start his own church off of the back of another man. Yeah, let me tell you something about him. His wife, she was she was probably the nastiest out of all of them. She was nasty. She was beating him up. She was telling him what to do. She talked to this dude like he was an idiot. Like, bro, he just sit there and took it. Tall, one of the tallest dudes we had come here. Just soft. But they all think they men of God, but they can't even deal with their own family. Can't even deal with their own kids. Or wife or nothing. She made us a turkey leg one time, and they just nasty. And she wrapped it up in tin foil. Like, here y'all go, here's the turkey leg. Then he said, man, y'all better not eat this. He said, throw it away. Somebody eating on their food. He said, man, disgusting. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. They are disgusting. We don't know this old turkey leg, man. Where we get a random turkey leg? I don't even know what the occasion was. I don't even like turkey legs like that, but I definitely wouldn't eat it coming from your place. I said, I wouldn't eat that slop. White was dirty as all I knew was. Just had a nasty attitude, man. Just nasty. Oh, and let me tell you something else since we talking. Remember I talked about witchcraft, right? Yeah. So what they were doing, which is why I said don't slow. There was another one of my friends, he was a little younger at the time. This was years ago. Their daughter was about his age. So what his mama and that woman was doing, they were trying to set them up to be married. Keep in mind, they were like 11, 12 years old. They were kids, like young. They were trying to plan out their weddings, plan out their marriages, plan out their life together, because him and his mama and her friend were like close friends, you know what I'm saying? And so they was just like, oh yeah, we're gonna be related, and he's gonna get married to her, and they was planning out the wedding, like just all type of stuff. Didn't ask the kids what they wanted to do when they grew up. Didn't say like, hey, you know, your spouse is whoever God got for you. Your spouse probably ain't even nowhere in the city. Was trying to force an arranged marriage like they daggone Muslim, man. Like they Indian or something. And so he was like, bro, I don't like the idea that my mom was doing this. So we told him, we was like, bro, that's witchcraft. We was young at the time. We was like, bro, we even knew, we was like, bro, that's witchcraft. Like, that ain't right. You know what I'm saying? And so at youth ministry, they had brought it up. That's when we went to youth ministry at the time. We had brought it up, you know what I'm saying? And so he was like, yeah, they keep doing it, man. He said they keep trying to force it on us and stuff like that. And so it got to mom and daddy's attention. And so mom and daddy, I think daddy had preached on it. He called it out. I was like, hey, man, don't be doing that. That's witchcraft. And they were still trying to do it. So shortly after that, that's when the fallout came. After that, old girl started being salty than she ever was. That's when she wanted to come in with attitude, barely wanted to speak, barely wanted to act like she wanted to cooperate, always had some little snaking, conniving type attitude, nasty. Yeah, I didn't see too much of them long after that because daddy got tired of them. And then he found out what her husband was doing, was trying to take the members and start his own church. So daddy told him, he said, nigga, get out of here. He said, get out. Don't come back here. Don't talk to us, no, get out. But it was like, oh, well, do we need to make an announcement to the church? He said, no, you don't. He said, no announcement, brother. Take your wife and your family and go. He said, go. He said, what you want to talk to my people for? What you want to tell them that you leaving? He said, we don't need you. Go. Take your stuff and go. Good for nothing, lousy niggas. And then shortly after that, Buddy's mama and his father. He was a good, again, it's always a good one. Again, remember, his brother was the one I ran to school with. His brother was the gang member. You know what I'm saying? I ran to school with. That was his half brother. They decided that they didn't like what they was feeling and they ain't like what daddy was saying and decided, I ain't gonna come back here no more. And then guess what? We lost a good connection with him for a minute because of his peoples. And they walked out because they had an attitude, man. And I said, you know what? The trash takes itself out. And after that, better people came. They wanted to be a part of something. And I said, whatever. That's why I said, I don't worry about my channel either. I said, whatever Negro got an attitude and want to walk off, I said, well, you know what? God gonna send better people over here. And guess what he did? He sent a lot better people over here. And I ain't got to deal with worthless Negroes no more. I ain't got to deal with old taunting, talking Negroes. You know who they act like, now that I think about it? That old bitter Negro I ain't throw her out, but she just left. I always had an issue with stuff, trying to tell everybody stuff. She remind me exactly of that woman. I wouldn't be surprised if they related. All the niggas act the same. Because it's the same spirit. Crying shame. Best ministry on earth. Couldn't act right. I had an issue with starting on time, just showing up, man. That is a shame. And so that's when you started seeing, like, yeah, Darby Ministries is just bigger than Negroes. You got people in Europe watching, man. You got white people watching. Asians are watching. And you want to deal with a nigga from Mississippi and Louisville, Kentucky? Man, get real. Get real. I said, I'll be doggone if I'm going to have our Negro channel. Man, please, I ain't having an all-white Negro channel. No, this is everybody channel. People watching all over, man, please. So y'all don't understand. What y'all don't understand is that Darby wasn't, like, big at the time like that back then. So saying you went to Destin Ministries was nothing. It was like, whatever. But now that his name ring bells, everybody all over the world know Darby. Them same people, oh yeah, I used to go Darby Ministries. Yeah, I used to be his right hand man. Yeah, I used to, they be in the comments. Yeah, I used to go to y'all church. Yeah, I bet you did. Yeah, I bet you did. You see people when I first did this channel, they was like, oh yeah, I remember his daddy. I used to sit on his daddy. Yeah, used to. If that man named that ring bells, you would have never told nobody that you did. You only saying it because now he's kind of famous. Then yeah, they don't care. What losers? Yeah, it's funny. Why used to? Yep. Why didn't you stay? Because you got kicked out, or because you too stupid to do it? One or the other, or both. It's all the same. It don't matter who preaching at this point. Like I said, Darby was preaching. They still was sitting there looking at the man like he was speaking Korean. It don't matter. I mean, crying out loud, people were sitting right there in front of Jesus' face. Jesus was giving some of the best parables, and they sitting there looking at him the same way. Oh, what do you mean, Master? It didn't me, Lord? Like they said, they're still looking at him like, yeah, like they still don't know nothing. So if the greatest of all time couldn't get him, what are you gonna do? That's why I ain't got nothing to say to a Negro, man. I would reach the Chinese. Chinese act like they want something. I said, I'll talk to them before I talk to a Negro. I don't got time to be dealing with Negroes no more. That's why I kept saying, I wish our church at the time was multicultural. I kept saying it because I said, boy, them people would have loved it. You got Chinese Christians and over in China going underground trying to have church. Trying to have church underground. And they would have loved to sit in a free country, a free ministry, where they can hear that all day. These old stupid Negroes, man, they ain't got nothing good going on in their life, and that's why they going to Darby Ministries in the first place, because they ain't got nothing good going for them. Couldn't even respect the man. Couldn't respect him in life or death. Got an issue, but they still watching the live streams. They still keeping tabs on the church. You free to go. You can do whatever you want to. But they don't want to go do whatever they want to. They ain't got nothing to do. Who watches the ministry they don't go to no more? If I was part of a group chat that don't want me there no more, why am I gonna keep tabs on that group chat? Because you a loser. That's why. You failed at everything. They sure did. They know that. And that's why they looking like, dang, man, I messed up. But they too proud for to just say, that's that same nigga. Same nigga that had the issue that wanted to walk away. The good dude, the good dude that's our friend. He would talk to us when we started keeping in contact. He would talk to us. He said, bruh, he said, my daddy watch y'all every Sunday. He said he watches y'all every Wednesday. We told him, we said, bro, come back. Tell him to come back, bro. Like, it's a good minute. Like, bro, tell him to swallow his pride and come back. Exactly. Show is. Anybody listen to Darby, change their life right now. I told Buddy, I said, hey, man, tell him to come back, bro. Like, if he's still watching, just come back, bro. You ain't did nothing. All you doing is just, you left, but you still watching. He had too much pride. That is, until Daddy died. And Boy came and told us, he said, man, he said, when my daddy found out that your daddy died, bro, he said, we heard this big old no. He said, bro, he said, I came and our daddy on the floor crying. He said, my daddy is on the floor walling in tears. And they said, what's wrong? He's talking about Darby just died. Man. He said, he's sitting here crying, man. I said, well, brother, if you would have came back and swallowed your pride, you could have had some of the best last days of him when he was sitting here. That show you the arrogance of a Louisville nigga will sit there at the last minute until somebody dies. No, oh my God, no. It's like, well, bro, you was right there. You could have just came back and said, Pastor, I'm sorry. Pastor, I was in error. I'm sorry. I will get it right. I will do whatever it takes, Pastor. I don't want to leave. And you had too much pride to do that. Nobody knew Darby was going to die. I didn't even know that. Nobody knew that. It was just sudden. It happened. And now you want to hit the floor crying? I'll never get another chance to sit on the Darby. It's like you could have had a chance. Oh, no, you was right there. Mike, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like, bro, this is stuff y'all didn't know about Darby till after the fact. Y'all would have loved. That stuff y'all could say, like, oh, man, I wish I would have came. Bro, Mike, the nigga was there. He could have just came back and said, hey, man, I'm here. I'm sorry. I love this ministry. I love the word. Too much pride. Oh, my God, bro. Pride is the death. Pride go before destruction, man. Pride is the death of a Negro, man. See, that's why I'm doing stuff differently. This is why I say I want to go start getting tested and checked up. I need to go start making sure that my dental is good, make sure that my blood pressure, my heart rate, everything's good, make sure that I'm doing good with my life. Because I said, this is what's wrong with a lot of Negroes. They too prideful to go to the doctor. They too prideful to open up and tell people what's wrong with them. And the very thing that they holding from people is what kills them. You're too prideful to go check into rehab. You're too prideful to go to therapy. You're too prideful to go talk to somebody that's going through the same thing because you think you know everything. And then you got too much pride to come back to Darby Ministries and say, Darby, I'm sorry. I watch you every Sunday and Wednesday. I'm sorry. And then the man dies and now you want to be all, oh my God, how? It's not fair. And you sat there the whole time. No. They wasn't in Miami. They wasn't in the London. They was right there in the same city. Right there. Right there. Any minute. They would ride past us all the time. Hey, what's up, y'all? Just come back. Bro, they would ride past and say, hey. Couldn't just come back and say, hey, is the position still open? Couldn't just do it. Too much pride. Crazy. It's true. So yeah, I wasn't even trying to tell y'all a whole bunch about what goes on, but I wanted to tell you. I said, no, I want y'all to see. That's why I was telling y'all Sunday, listen to what people are saying about mama. Listen. Don't just watch it. Listen. Listen to what they're saying. You got grown men crying because they up there crying because they said, bro, y'all change. You still changing my life. You still hitting with the word, man. You still standing strong. We trying to tell fools, don't watch these videos that these old nut jobs do. That's why I said I wanted to debunk it. Because I know some people may not be as stronger because I don't listen to nobody that don't know what they talking about. I said some people, y'all may not be like me. Y'all might listen to, because they were like, well, they said they went to your church. Anybody say that. Everybody say they know LeBron James. They got dirt on him. Everybody say that they don't know that man personally. They probably talked to him one time. I went to him with him in school a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean they know the man. I can get on there and make a video about LeBron. I seen him play 10 years ago in Indianapolis. And that's me seeing him one time, and I can get on there and make a video about the dude. Anybody can talk. You know what I'm saying? Take it from somebody that knows, like me. I couldn't stand being around them Negroes. I couldn't wait till the time it was to go home because I didn't want to be around none of them Negroes. Because I knew how they was and I could see how they acted. And I told myself, I was young at the time. I said, Steve, I don't want to live like that. I don't want to be like them. Fighting over church titles. Fighting over nonsense, man. This ain't Jake's ministry. The ministry was kind of small. Who are you trying to be seen by? Yeah, I spit. I got stuff in my mouth, man. Dang. Ugh. It's called mucus, okay? See, now I'm about to open rebuke you now. No. Crazy, man. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable the stuff that you would see in there. You would think you talking to a bunch of middle schoolers, bro. You are talking to a bunch of grown Negroes. Grown, gray-haired Negroes got an issue. And that's why, and y'all see when I say I don't want to reach the old ones, I want to reach the young ones, Daddy said the same thing. I want to reach the young ones, not the old ones. I'm going to make some tea in a little bit, maybe. So, hold on, y'all. Hold up. Unbelievable, man. Something that's so simple, man. That's why I say it's the simple stuff that's the hardest stuff when it comes to relationships. It's the simple stuff. I don't need you to cook a meal. I don't need you to tell me always how much you love me, or surprise me with a surprise, or want to take me on a shopping spree or spoil me. I don't need you to be all up on me. I don't need you to hop on it and ride it. I just need you to do the one thing I asked you to do. Communicate. Tell me what's good. And the very thing I asked for is the hardest thing to give. The very thing you want. Tell me what's going on. Let me know if there's an error so we can fix it. Let me know what you want to do. That is the hardest thing for people to do. A simple, hey, I just need to talk to you real quick. I know what I want. Do you want the same thing? Okay, let's figure that out. They can't even do that. I said, if there's a problem, let me know. And the very thing I asked is the hardest thing for people to give. They would do everything else. They'll give you their savings account before they tell you what the real issue is. That is a sad truth. You don't ask for nothing else, and that's the very things they want to do. But the one thing you ask, they can't do it. It is beyond sad. I try to think of my mom and them generation, my granny generation. I'm just like, how different was it for them? Because it wasn't this bad. And the very thing that that society has always been based off of, all the way till probably 2013, people don't know how to do no more. From the beginning of time to 2013, nobody knows how to do this. That is sad. Hold up. That's just sad, man. That's why I said I didn't think that it was this bad. People got an issue with doing the bare basics. And it always said, if you can't run with the footmen, then how you gonna run with the horsemen? You want somebody to love you and make you a wife, but you can't even talk to them and tell them what's really going on with you. Like, how you gonna be a wife then? How you gonna be a husband to lead and you can't even lead your own self, Negro? Stuff make no sense. That's that pride, man. That's why I said I had to deal with my pride too. I said, bro, I used to be one of the most prideful people in the United States, man. I would never admit nothing. I could never admit it. No, I'm good. No, ain't nothing wrong. No, I don't got nothing going on with me. And even I had to say, nah, I do got to take time to realize what's going on, man. This is a serious issue. Because I kept saying, I don't want to be like those people that do that stuff. And that's why they got high blood pressure and their heart rate is always up. That stuff kills you, man. And this is stuff you be trying to tell black folk, and we said, nah, we can't talk. No, it's just, we got to just keep pushing forward. Like, well, bro, we got to learn to vent too. You had these old dumb egg lettuce eating Negroes had an issue with me. Because I was going off on the channel, because of course you try to vent, you talking, you feel me, you vent your frustration like any human being would. You always angry. Why are you not angry? Why would I not be? Yeah, I'm very angry. I got to see dead black boys being scraped up off the ground every day, nigga. I'm very angry about that. Yes, I am. I'm angry that you Negroes ain't getting out here helping the community like we did for years. Everybody want to piggyback off the back of Darby word. They didn't want to do Darby's actions, though. They ain't go to the hood, do no community outreach like Darby. Darby wasn't all talk, man. That man stayed in the hood. All our church was in the hood, man. We ain't never had no white church. Sometimes you got to learn to vent, man. Vent and talk your feelings and frustration, whatever you're feeling. And this channel was meant for me to be a human being. You got a bunch of dumb Hebrew niggas over here. Bunch of Darby watching freak niggas who ain't doing nothing with their life, which is why they watching him all day in the first place. You mad all the time, man. You must not miss your father. Like you don't even know your father, nigga. That's why I said I sock any one of you niggas on y'all chin. I swear to you, come over and say it to me. Ain't nobody said it to me. Yeah, y'all promise you won't. You ain't about that. Gonna tell somebody how to feel. Feel my size 6 rings upside your head, Negro, when you come over here. Feel that. I don't care how people feel, how I make you feel, what I say. I hope I do offend you. I got a lot of offending to do. I got a lot of people to offend. I do. I live to offend niggas. I live to offend niggas. You gotta make everybody feel daggone comfortable all the daggone time. Man, we go somewhere nice. We gotta sound white for these white people. And then we gotta watch what we say when it comes to niggas. Man, please. Everybody, there's gonna be a lot of offended people with me. There's gonna be a lot of offended people. That's the same thing. Didn't they say that same thing to Jesus when Jesus told them off and said, he said something, they said, Master, don't you know that the Pharisees were offended by what you said? He said, man, what do I care what they being offended for? He said, what do I care? What's it got to do with anything?
Hey, bro, what are you doing?
Live streaming.
What you live streaming?
What's that?
What you live streaming?
Just YouTube.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir. I heard.
What's your channel?
It's called Simply Steve.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir. Give me a follow, man. These white people understand it. That's why I said he was like, Master, did you not know they were offended when you said it? And Jesus like, what they got to do with me, man? What they got to do with me, punk? And he said something else that offended them even more. And that's when they said they wanted to kill him. Because he didn't back down to their offense. Man, please. If people ain't offended, you must not be doing nothing right. That's why I said people was offended that I wanted to leave that crappy city. Yep, I'm doing something right. They offended because I don't preach on my channel. I'm doing something right. Bunch of freaks of nature. Like, we got to be daggone robots all the time. Man, I ain't no robot. I'm a human being, boy. I'm going to express myself. Come stop me. Stuff is crazy. Tell me how that make you feel, man. Your father done gave his life to doing what he loved, doing what God told him to do. And then you sit here without a father. Had to watch my mama go through some of the worst. Family went through some of the worst. And you telling me I shouldn't be upset? Who wouldn't be upset, nigga? That's one of the type of niggas, I'll cold cock you. I would cold cock one of them type of niggas. Ain't nothing off limits. I'll sucker punch you. I'll do anything. I can't stand them type of people, man. I just want to tell somebody how they should and shouldn't react. I ain't tickling no man ears. But I tickle white people ears before I tickle a nigga ears. Man, please. I ain't got nothing to do with a nigga. Oh, please. I kept trying to tell fools, if I was preaching, I wouldn't be preaching to you, Negro. The Chinese need to hear what I got to say. I've been trying to learn Chinese since the 4th grade. I would learn something in Chinese and go preach Darby Chinese to them. Anything not to preach to a Negro. Anything. I had enough word for decades, man. When are you going to get tired of that stuff? Boy, you have been doing the word for decades. They thought that was going to save them from getting whooped from white people. We love God. Like, yeah, and you still getting whooped. They don't care because you love God. They care because you're black, Negro. They don't care nothing about your God. They think they love God, too, which is why they think whooping you is doing God a service. That's why I said, let's reach other people, man, that need it. And Koreans can't even say Jesus without getting locked up. Let's go reach them, man. Let's go reach a Korean one time, man. Dang, I don't even know no Asians like that. Let's go reach the Asians. I'm tired of niggas. Everything got to be about you. And that's what I know. Everything got to be about you, man. Even Daddy preached that. He said they always my harvest, my season, my breakthrough, my word, my life, my family. It's always about you. I told you. If you ask me, some people just already had their time. They already had it. Don't waste time on stuff that ain't got nothing to be doing. Like, no, I'm done. I believe in our black communities, and I believe a lot of them need to be saved. But if you ain't gonna do the work to save them, don't expect me to. I've done it. I've done ministry my whole life. I've lived in them areas my whole life, and we have tried everything to save it, and Negroes don't want to do it. I don't care if them Asians coming by here for everything. I don't care if they throw all y'all niggas up. I tried. I can't buy up the block, cuz, and I'm not gonna buy the block up. You do it. That's why I said I want to go start doing outreach, man. Go across the world, man. You got kids in Honduras, man. I know a sister at our church. She does missionary work in Honduras. She said, man, them kids ain't got nothing. She said, man, break your heart over. Them kids ain't got, they broke. Let's reach some of them, man. Let's reach these El Salvadorians, man. Trying to reach a Negro, man. They ain't trying to learn nothing. You don't care about nothing, boy. They said Memphis got more churches than gas stations. Negroes don't care about nothing. They don't want to learn nothing. They like old time religion, man. They like theatrics. Same with these white people. They do the same stuff. Like, bro, let's go reach another people group. I'm tired of y'all. All yes. Oh my gosh, man. It'd have been better if they never knew what color Christ was, man. Because I'm like, they don't care about nothing. Like, only we can be saved. That's crazy. I said, I guess some Chinese and Koreans dying for nothing overseas. I guess they sure is then. Getting buried alive, getting burned alive, and getting life in prison. A 2-year-old get life in prison for knowing Christ. And you telling me that God ain't going to save them? You got to be an idiot. And then you look who's talking. Yep, idiot. Good night, LB. Well, I can't stand people. I can't stand it, man. Ooh. They gonna have to figure out for themselves. That's why I said I'm tired. I started this whole channel, man. I was trying to do a channel, man, just to reach people that need to hear. I'm trying to go over to Africa too. Said all men could be saved, man. They think that. That's why I said I don't argue scripture with you. You don't know scriptures. Wait, Hebrews like we got time to argue with you. Stand people like that, man. That's why I said we gotta do something with our life, man. That's why I said we gotta do something about ourselves. We can't save it and help everybody. Some people just gonna be them. It's gonna be them. At this point, I don't even care no more. I'm just like, you know what? We saving our people, but I said everybody ain't gonna go with us. I'm not worried about saving everybody. I don't care about everybody. Some people just gonna be stuck where they is. That's cool with me. I ain't got nothing to do with me. You my peoples, but if you can't get out the West End, that's your problem. That is your problem. You know, they don't even like the New Testament, Mike. I forgot. They don't even like the New Testament. It don't matter. Ain't no reaching an idiot. You can't reach idiots, man. And I said, well, this page is supposed to be idiot proof. I'm still idiot proofing it. I thought I was there until a nigga talking about a floating orb over my shoulder. I said, no, they still here. I got a little bit more proofreading to do. They still here. That's why I said them be the ones that tune in all the time. They just didn't say nothing until today. I told people to start talking, and then I guess they get bold now. I've been seeing it for some time now. It's an orb over your shoulder. Yep, now you gone. Good. I've been I should say it out loud because I'm trying to get rid of other people. They probably in here watching that. They like, yeah, I'm gonna stay here. I ain't gonna say that though because I don't want to throw me out. I don't want to know I'm here. I don't know what they like, Mike. They ain't like they can leave. Boy, you couldn't even lead a marching band. Look what you doing. This stuff is crazy, man. Like, so yeah, I want y'all to know what goes on in there, man. What went on in there when Darby was here. It's been like that. As long as I can remember, boy, it's always been like that. From the first church all the way up to Daddy died. It's been the same way. You get Negroes that come in and do right. You get Negroes that come in and do wrong. Always have an issue. Always something to complain about. Always, I don't know, man. It's just all niggas. Always something. Didn't matter how much work you did. Didn't matter how hard you preached. The way Daddy preached before he died was the same way he preached since he first started. It never changed. It's not the preaching. It's the people. It's the people. They got tired of it or they got attitude. So the new people will come. They would listen to it for a minute, got tired of it. New people come. It kept switching. Some people stayed and then some people left. I said, how could you come here every Sunday and want to jump off the walls, man? Your life is in shambles. Come here every Sunday and got an attitude. You sitting under the best man of God probably in the United States, and you sitting here got an attitude. Like, bro, you stupid. It's your problem, not mine. So that's why I said Steve Jr. knew a nigga not. I knew not Negroes. I sure didn't. And I said, just move. Go do something else. I'm not like necessarily like something else like in a bad way. I'm just like, no, go live somewhere else. Go live somewhere else. It's time to live somewhere nice. Get away from clowns, man. Be around people all the time that don't want to do nothing with their life. That's why I take it very personal, man. These Negroes coming around me now won't mess with me because that's exactly what them Negroes did. Trying to glow up and do something better with your life, man. I came here to get away from Negroes, and here come Negroes keep bothering me. Can't even have your own crib to yourself. Negro trying to be in your crib. What's up, cuzzo? Good, man. Want your own stuff, man. You gotta. Negroes trying to make you share with them. It's like every time you're trying to be on the come up, man, here come one of them. I don't know if you call it old familiar spirit or just a weirdo. I think it's a mixture of both. Probably just a weirdo. I don't want to blame the spirit. It's just a weirdo. I was thinking we can get a place together, man. I was thinking we can go half and half on a rent. If you let me stay there for a couple of months, like I'm tired of that stuff, man. So send me around people that really want to do something with their life, man. That's why I said all I did really last year and really the beginning of this year is mainly this year. I just got around people that I definitely knew that was good for me. And we started this Discord, and I got around people in my personal life that's the same way. I just wanted people in my life that were gonna further me and better me. Hold up. That's all I wanted. And I did. I got around way better people. And it's nice to be around men. Like, bro, do you understand what I'm saying? I'm actually around men. When I go back to Destiny Ministries, those are real men. And when I go to this church up here, and some of the people I know personally, these are real men. They're not blowing your phones up. They're not texting you every other day. Hey, bro, what's good, dude? What's good, bro? They're not sliding up on your stories. They're not concerned about who you with, who you talk to. They're not worried about your personal life all the time, unless, they like, hey, are you okay? You need anything? You feel me? These are real men who love God, who love their wife if they married, who got respect, who know how to let you be a brother on your own journey. They always like, hey, if you need anything, man, I'm here for you. Let me know. And that's it. There's no insistence. There's no, well, hey, man, you keep bothering. They just like, hey, if you need anything, let me know. And they ain't nothing but a phone call away. And that feels good to be around real Christian people. Real people that love you. These are the same people. Again, because you're around loving good people. That's what I wanted to surround myself with. These are the same people. Remember I told you I had a hostage situation a couple of months ago here. And they was literally trying to go out of their way. They was working like, hey, I'll come get you. I'll get somebody to come get you to bring you to us. If you need, we'll bring you anything. Do you need anything? I'm like, bro, I'm not even a hostage. They was treating me like I was the hostage, bro. I'm like, I'm good, bro. I'm straight. But they get around you and they show you that love. And these men know how to be men. And then you get around these little corny corn dog Negroes. Negroes can't get up off their mom, can't get up off of some single mom. All on your back, all in your DMs. Emotional, sensitive, cannot lead. And who would want to be around a man like that? What woman would want to date a man like that? So when you get around people who are better for you, would you not want to be around those people who got the same ideas as you? I prayed for better people. I kept saying, I said, man, I want to be around better folk that's going to better me. Why would I not want to be around those type of people? I don't want to hang around little boys no more. Like I said, we men, we do a lot of immature stuff. I'll do a lot of goofy, funny stuff with the fellas. But I said, but every day is not a goofy, immature day, man. I'm 31 now. And I told myself, I said, look here, man. I told myself, I made a promise to myself. I said, bro, because I told myself it's earlier, but when you're younger, you do some stupid stuff or you don't really know nothing. I said, look here, man. I'm giving myself to the age of 33. I said, by 33, you need to have a house. And I said, you need to have a wife with at least one kid or a kid on the way. Now, I don't want to put no time limit on nothing, but I said, but I really wanted to say 33 because I'm like, I really want to start really doing that. I'm giving myself time to get everything ready now. I don't want to be a kid till I'm 45 and then finally want to get my life right. No. Let's do it now. It's like it, man. It's like it, Mike. It be like it. And that's why I said people got to decide on what they want to do. If you want to be a child, if you want to be real, if you follow the word or don't follow the word, that's up to you. I know what I'm doing, so I'm not going to let you hinder me from that. And I said, I want to be around men that want the same thing that I want. So when I'm around brothers that love their wife and talk about the joy it is to be a father and be a family man, that sounds good. Because that's what I want. I want to come home to my wife and know that my wife is there waiting on me, loving me. See my little mini-me's walking around here, man. Like, why would you not want that? Now, that's on you if you do or don't. But I said, but I know what I want. And I'm going to go do what I got to do to get that. I'm 31 years old. You feel me? So I don't got time to play with Negroes. I don't got time to prove my manhood or be some role model for a Negro who ain't going to change, who don't want to try. So I don't have time for this. So I get around real men and real women. Oh. My bad, y'all. My bad. So forgive me if I'm not really in the play mood when it comes to my life. I don't play with my life anymore. I've almost lost it a couple of times. So the fact that I'm still here kicking it and things are going really well, I want to take it very seriously. I don't want to be a child no more. You spend your early 20s partying. That's when everybody turns 21. And what does everybody want to do when they're 21? Go party. You're old enough to go drink, go to clubs, do whatever. I never drunk, I never smoked, never did drugs, but I did do some other stuff. Some other stuff that I ain't too proud of. And I had to go out here and experience and realize, like, that ain't the lifestyle I want. And I grew up. And I take care of my business and I pay my bills. And I make goals and I work hard, which is how I got this channel, because I worked hard to get this. I did a lot, man. You feel me? It's true. Every man got to put away childish things, man. And I had to realize that. And that's why I said I didn't realize that when everything's all good. I realized that when everything was all bad. As I said last year, I didn't like the way that I was living. I didn't like what I was doing. Some little crappy, somewhat of a relationship. Being all upset. We both over here sad and upset. I said, boy, pull your pants up and get yourself together. You a man. I said I was about to be 30. That was right before my 30th birthday. Which is when I did the channel. I said, you start here now. Start here now. I didn't come to San Antonio to be some woman's plaything. You feel me? I didn't come here to flirt around with all the women. I didn't come here to play around with a bunch of immature homies. I came here for something better. I've been here for 2 years now, and I'm getting further every time. But I want to be further than just further. You feel me? Further. And I learned to grow up. Stop doing a lot of chatter stuff. I ain't played video games in almost 2 years, about a year and a half. I just now got my Apple Music subscription back. I just now got my Apple Music subscription. You know how long it's been since I had that? Ever since last year when I was on my own journey, my own wave, I canceled all my subscriptions. My Peacock, my Netflix, my PlayStation subscription, my music subscriptions. I canceled all of it because I needed to be focused. I ain't got time to listen to music right now, man. I'm too busy doing my own music. I just got that back. Like yesterday. Yesterday. You feel me? I saved a whole bunch of money from these subscriptions because I was using a whole bunch of them. Stuff that was never going to better me. I said, you don't need Peacock Entertainment. You don't need Netflix, man. You need to start watching educational stuff. You're going to build business. You ain't going to build business watching Baki all the time. You feel me? Like, you got to actually do something. I cut that out and started getting to work. Because I knew the only way that your life is going to change is when you change it. And I started changing. Because I became a man. And seeing people now, seeing the old lifestyle I used to live, and seeing people now who still ain't tried and ain't changed nothing, it's not appetizing. It's not something you want to do or be around. And that's why I said I can't even hang with some of the homies no more. I can't even be around some of the people that I used to be around. Don't even know how I did it. Because I'm like, y'all don't want nothing in life, man. Old polygamy Negro ain't changed in a year and a half and doing the same exact stuff. Ain't doing nothing different. And I said, that is a shame. You should not be in the same spot you was 6 months ago, let alone a year. And they are worse. If not in the same, they worse. I said, bro, I can never. And I kept saying, I don't want that to be me. I don't never want to bum off people. I don't want to live with people. I don't want to give up hope in my life like some people have. I don't want to stop trying because it's hard and because you fail maybe 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times. I don't want to feel like I'm helpless. I don't want to end up like how some people end up. And that is why I try. Thank you. I appreciate that. Definitely appreciate that. And it does feel good that people see that. Because sometimes I'm so used to doing it, I don't even see that myself. I feel like I don't even be working that hard. I was talking about the live streams. I was like, oh, well, I feel like I ain't doing a lot of work. And when it came to my music, and I said, bro, these live streams are work. I'm at work right now, man. This is a job. This is work. I'm making endless, great, entertaining music in front of y'all. That's work. Because then somebody listens to those live streams and say, hey, cuz, I want that beat right there. And you make a sale right there. It's work. I realized doing what you're doing, this is work. Doing the vlogs, man, that was work. I didn't realize how hard that was. I don't got a lot of flashy videos. It's not a small movie. This is just a basic video. And I'm like, it was still took all day to put together because I like quality. Making the intros, doing the music, editing, cutting out certain parts that don't need to be in there. You got to make sure that the audio lines up with the video. You got to make sure you put the titles on the screen. Like, bro, you got to do work. So it did take me a lot of work to do this channel, man. Which is why part of me still loves this channel, because it took a lot of work to do. And a whole year, been doing these live streams, still being entertaining, still being funny. Got better, not good, better supportive people over here than the ones that used to be over here that wasn't doing nothing. And I'm gonna get more good people like y'all that come over and do this stuff. We ain't done. All because I wanted to change my life, because I decided to take my phone and go outside and say, you know what, I want to reach people. I want to be a grown man and handle every situation in my life as a grown man. I did everything different around that time. I taught my everything, you hear me? I left my old job and found a new, better job. Something that was gonna pay me better, more money. Something that because I was comfortable working at that job since I came here. And I said, I'm done being comfortable. I said, I want something better. I need something that pays more, something that's gonna make it better, which I thought the job was a little better, which kind of was. You know what I'm saying? But I said, but I'm willing to try. I changed my job, I changed my friend group, I changed my habits, my routine, my living style, all of that. I changed it. Because I wanted better. You feel me? And seeing some people, man, it's just they don't care. Buddy don't care, man. He's okay with being how he is. He's okay with living off of you. He's okay when I get married. He's okay when I want the kids. I start his own family. He can do this for years because he don't got nothing to live for. He don't care. He ain't got no motive or no goals. His goal is to bang the world. He ain't got nothing to do. So this is all he got. And I said, you'll never get nowhere hanging around this dude. Because he don't want to grow up and be a man. And I can't deal with people that won't grow up and be a man, bro. I can't. Good night, Miss Alexander. You have a great night. I appreciate you. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you, April. I appreciate that. Yeah, God bless Mike too, man. That's my man's right there, man. That's my homie. But y'all know how much I appreciate y'all for tuning in and listening. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, sometimes you gotta rant and get it off your chest. What's up, Jones? But I was saying, like, I changed a lot of stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just part of being an adult. You know what I mean? Being grown. You can't do the same stuff you used to do. And so I'm not really the old Steve, you know what I'm saying? It's not Party Central Steve no more. It's like, no, this is serious Steve. Like, nah, I know what I want. I got my priorities in check, cuz. And all I need to make sure I got everything else in check so I can have my priorities. The rest of the stuff that I have is a priority. And I said, right now, my priorities is not the homies. It's not no clubs. No side chicks, no flukes. My priorities is one day having my own wife. Start my own family. So no, I don't want to hang with people that don't want that. I don't care. Maybe that was cool in our early 20s. We 30. And I don't want to be like young-minded no more, man. I don't. So if that's what you're looking for on this channel, to either have a babysitter or to be a little nigga all day, we ain't doing that. So if the channel ain't for you, again, you can pack it up and leave. I've gotten used to people just walking out if they want to. I don't care no more. I ain't never really cared with this channel anyways. I'm just like, I don't care. Like, somebody else that want to do something gonna be over here. I don't care. Whatever you don't do, somebody else will. And I just look for people that want to fill that spot. So yeah, I said all that to say, whatever y'all want to say to me, man, let me know. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be on here. Um, I technically didn't really even go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? I'm still up. So, um, y'all want to talk about something? Y'all want to know something? Y'all got your own conversation? Whatever. Just go ahead and say it. Let me know. I'm just walking, talking. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let me know what's up. Talking for a good couple of hours. Cross over here. He's in the house. He stays in the house. Well, of course, when I'm outside, but I'll take him out. I'll take him on a little stroll sometime. He's just a little doggo, man. Well, not a big doggo. He's him. So, ouch, man. Dang. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, man. I want y'all to know, like, when I speak on life, I'm serious, man. There's a lot of things I play with, but I do not play when it comes to life. You know what I mean? Your time is valuable. That's why I said I give somebody my money if I give them my time. That's the same thing Daddy said. Because your time is valuable, man. You get money back. You don't get time back. So that's why I said I make sure the stuff that I do now is more serious. You know what I'm saying? Like having a purpose, knowing what I'm doing it for. Same motto I've had on my first video till now. I'm always have that motto. I want nothing but the best for my life. So I work hard to get it. And I surround myself with people, whether it may be men or women, whoever. Whoever wants the same thing I want, let's work. Let's build. I said I can't be around people who just don't want nothing no more, man. It's I never really liked that, but I was like, well, at the time I didn't really care. But I'm like, no, I do care. Because I'm like, no, I think the people you really do surround yourself with, I hang with, can influence that. Because I said when I first came here, I wasn't really thinking about a lot of stuff because I was still kind of mental from moving from Louisville. And so I said, I'm just going to try to hang with the homies. And you know what I'm saying? We was going dancing and doing all type of stuff. And, you talk to girls and all that. I said, bro, listen. What do you want? What do you want to do? I don't want to do the same stupid stuff I used to do, man. And I started thinking about, last year I started thinking about, man, I want to get a house, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to do this, I want to do that. I started thinking about something bigger and better. And I said, well, pray on it. And not just pray on it, but work on it too. Start thinking about what you really want. Stuff is serious to me, man. I said, I want to do stuff in my life I ain't never did yet. I ain't never been overseas like that, you know what I'm saying, to Europe or Africa. Like, I want to start saying I did stuff like that I ain't never did. I never put a down payment on the house before yet. I said, I want to do that. We don't have relationships, man. I'm like, bro, it comes to me so common. You don't even care no more. It's like, okay, you attract women, whatever. It's common. It's like, it don't even matter no more. Let's do something we ain't did before. That's why I said I just been traveling, man, and just getting used to catching flights, man, and you know what I'm saying, just going to different cities and doing this and doing that. You feel me? Like all type of stuff, man. Ow, teeth. But what? Stepping in this stuff. Thinking of a biscuits and gravy moment tonight, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm hungry. That was the only thing I ate today. Actually, man, y'all seen that biscuits and gravy this morning? I ate. That was the only thing I ate. That and a little brownie. I ain't really been too hungry today, but I'm feeling it now, boy. I'm starving. Oh man, biscuits and gravy make me happy. Hopefully they make it as buttery as they did yesterday. Or well, yeah, yesterday since it's technically a new day. But yeah, let me know what's on your mind, y'all. Let me know what's on your mind. Y'all can talk to me. Oh man. Again, y'all gotta be too quiet. Some of y'all be too quiet sometimes, bro. Talk. Nah, you ain't had Whataburger biscuits and gravy, man. That biscuits and gravy's fire. I ain't gonna lie to you. Maybe I just be super hungry, but they do be kind of fire though. It's making a side hustle. Shit, ain't nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it, man. You gotta make your money. That's why I say when you're a go-getter, man, you gonna do whatever it take to make that bread, man. Shoot, everybody need extra income nowadays, man. You feel me? Like, what's going on with this world? I do be, man. I be hungry. That's why, but y'all see what I be doing? I be walking around all the time. Like, bro, that works up your appetite. I told you, man, my feet be hurting after these, bro. Like, so you want some good food. Where you have it at, John? You're walking, man. I told you, man, this is a job, bro. It really do be. Like, that's why there's this big debate. People were saying, well, nah, they was talking about streaming ain't no job. Or they was like, you know, social media ain't a job. I said, I beg the difference when you see the money that come with it. Yeah, it is. But you see the level of work that it come from. It's like, bro, this takes work. This stuff ain't easy. This ain't cheap. Oh, but thank you, April. Hey, girl, you ain't got to do this. I said, I told you, I'm gonna be sulky one time, and you be like, oh yes, I did. Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, I ain't gonna say like, I'll take it back. I'm like, oh yeah, you did. Sure did. Thank you, girl. I appreciate that. You have a good night. Have a real good night. You the best one I've had in here tonight. Anybody else want to show their love and appreciation? Hey Jones, this place right here, you probably like this place right here, man. They be doing, I think they be doing like a dance hall. They said they be doing like dance halls. I said, didn't that, man? Yeah, this stuff is work, man. That's why we trying to tell fools this is work, man. You know what I'm saying? And so I know it's a streamer. I don't know if y'all know his name. His name is I Am Dante. I Am Dante, whatever. Good night, April. You have a great night. Again, thank you so much. I appreciate you, girl. Thank you. Big shouts out to April, man. Big shouts out to April. W's in the chat. Well, there's a streamer called I Am Dante, man. I've been watching him for some time. I've been known for a couple years, but I think he actually lives in San Antonio. But he does a lot of streaming, and he was saying that too. He said, bro, one of the reasons I started streaming, he said, because my mom and daddy always told me, he said my mom and daddy always told me, like, he said my mama kept saying this ain't a real job. He said they kept saying, like, no, you gotta be like everybody else. You gotta work like everybody else. He said, and I was like, no, I'm gonna prove y'all wrong that I can actually make it in this. And he's one of the biggest streamers when it comes to that type of stuff. And now the boy married, he got a kid, he makes good money, he does what he loves doing. He has funny reaction videos and gameplay videos, you feel me? And I said, he kept saying, he says, because people kept telling me I couldn't. He said, so I just showed him that I could. That's the same thing I keep saying, bro. Quit listening to your people. They all got the same story. Like, bro, they all got the same story where they was like, yeah, somebody told me I could, and I did. And people told me that too, and guess what? I did, and I'm going to do some more. Don't listen to people. I know that's true. It's cliche when they say like never listen to nobody, like and never let nobody put you down. For real, don't ever listen to people. Don't ever let nobody put you down. That is so true. Oh, that's right. I forget. I be forgetting you over in Japan, cuz I be thinking you in like Fort Knox or something. You know, stationed over in like Fort Hood or Fort Knox or something. Yeah, but most people say that, man. Again, one of my favorite YouTubers I watch, he said the same thing. I've been watching him for years. And he said it. He said, bro, he said, I used to go to bed broke. He said, bro, I used to be so broke, man. He said, I had to sleep in the park. I was working construction. He said, I used to sleep in the park, man. He said, because I was homeless. I ain't have nowhere to go. And he said, I got me a little, he's from Las Vegas. He was like, I got a crappy little apartment. You know what I'm saying? Roach infested. He said, that's when I first started doing YouTube. He's a funny dude. Everybody loves his character. So he was like, yeah, I started doing YouTube. And he said, then I started seeing like people was tuning in. He started making money. That's when YouTube used to pay you. He said, he was like, yeah, I used to make a lot. He said, I was making like $4,000 a month doing YouTube. And he said, now, of course, I was in the hood. I ain't tell nobody I was making $4,000 a month. He said, but I kept making the money and seeing if the money was consistent. And then he started making so much money because he's a big time man. He got over 1 million subscribers. You know what I'm saying? And his personality is funny. So it's like, why would you not watch him? He's a very likable person. And so now he done got rich. Like I said, his mama just died though. I mean, that's kind of sucky for him. You know what I'm saying? I know he's kind of going through that. But he was like, I got my family out the hood. He said, I put my mama and my sisters and my brothers and everybody on my payroll. You know what I'm saying? He was like, you know, he said, you know, nobody believed me. Nobody knew I can do it. He said, until I just started doing it myself. Everybody has a come up story, man. That's why I said, what's yours? You got to figure out what yours is. But, oh. That's why I kept saying, I said, bruh, know there's going to be sunny days up ahead, man. You got to see that for yourself. If you waiting on your mom and them to see that, they're not going to see it. You got to see it. But everybody I've been seeing, they say that. They was like, yeah, people told me this ain't no real career. This ain't no real job. And I said, now I get paid to do what I love. I just seen some girl, I forgot her name. I can't remember. But I think like 2 years ago, she was just broke. She said she just got fired from her job. And she made a video. She said, look, I'm about to give him my all. I'm about to give his music stuff my all. She was like, I ain't got nothing else to lose. She said, I'm about to get evicted. I ain't got no more money. So she said, I'm about to just go ahead and be for her. She was eating chips. She said, I'm just going to give him my all, see what's up. And I think she just won an award for like one of the best songs. I can't remember her name, man, but she got one of the best songs. You know what I'm saying? She didn't know 2 years ago she was going to get an award. You feel me? And so that's why I said sometimes you just got to go for it, man. Like, you just got to go for it because you never know. Especially nowadays, man, when people are doing this, like everybody's becoming a viral sensation. Everybody's making good money doing what they love doing. You feel me? I mean, this nigga Asho Speed get paid so much money just to be a clown. Like, who wouldn't do that? All he does is run around and do little viral dance moments, and then he does funny streaming. He's a funny, likable person. He gets paid just to do that. You know what I'm saying? You got to think smarter, not work harder. You know what I'm saying? I be trying to tell fools, I said, man, listen, I said, the ways to the game now, I said, bro, it is so, I won't say simple because it is kind of difficult to get on with it, but I said, but just knowing the fact, again, it's called trying. All you got to do is try. These apps are free. And all you got to do is just get on there and post and hope somebody watch it. You know what I'm saying? Hope that somebody see your stuff and it go viral. Like, it's literally what you do. I'm talking about people making stupid money, man. This girl made $50,000 off of advertising a foot massager. $50,000 off TikTok because people bought she was doing the affiliate marketing. $50,000 for just making one video about a thing she was advertising. Who makes $50,000 in a year? That's why I said, work smarter, not harder. I got so many people that would love my music all over the world. I could be making a lot of money. Which I am going to make a lot of money. But I just, again, how you going to do it? People got to know who you are. That's how you do it. You put yourself out there. And that's why I said, I'm like, you know what? I'm tired of sitting on my music. And I'm tired of just doing it on live stream. I want it to be out there. So how do I put it out there? And that's why I said, you know, people all over the world. I know people in different cities that are advertising. Hey, my man Bernard, cuz, if you can, boy, put up some, I'm going to send you some A-Steve business cards, man. Put that up there in Japan, cuz. I want to see some Japan, seeing some Japanese. If I say Japan people, that's racist. I want to see some Japanese people to know who I is, man. Cause I know they love they type of music too. You feel me? They know Yo-Yo Ma and them. You feel me? I said they know some stuff. I said, bro, put that out there, man. Let them know that hey Steve over here, man. Shoot. Start seeing that'd be nice to see my streams playing in Tokyo or Oshinaka or wherever it's called. You feel me? Like be having all type of people all over the world stream your stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I love to see that more when I see international streams versus just American streams. Because international, man, is where you get your audience. That's how you gonna get them is the billions of listeners. Like because they countries are big. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I wanna see what this music is, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm investing so much in it, man. I'm just putting a lot of the money that I make back into it, you know what I'm saying? You gotta pay for advertisements. That's one thing that I haven't done yet. But you do have to pay for advertisements. Don't know, you're not special. Don't nobody know who you are. So whatever you do, I tell people, man, I said, bro, invest in your craft. If you cook, do a YouTube channel where you show yourself cooking, man. You know what I'm saying? If you're good at art, do that. If you get at talking, do that. Anybody will sit there, bro. I love comedy. I will sit there and watch somebody for hours. That's why I was telling Dab, because I'm like, Dab is funny. You know what I'm saying? And he remind me of this dude that I watch on TikTok sometimes. Talk the same way and everything. He's funny. He talks about real issues, but the way he talk is funny. And I'll sit right there and watch the whole TikTok video because dude is hilarious. I told Dab, I said, bro, you could be making some good money doing that. I said, because you a very likable person, man. Like you a comedian. So people will sit there and tune into a comedian, bro, if you funny. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, bro, you gotta watch stuff. Like you gotta be into doing stuff like it. You know what I'm saying? Anybody's looking for something, bro. I mean, ASMR, man. Like I would have never thought somebody would sit there and watch somebody cut a bar of soap. You know what I'm saying? But I'll be sitting there watching them cut a bar of soap. I'm like, bro, it's very relaxing. I even thought about doing some ASMR videos. You feel me? And so I'm just like, now would it about to be summer, or not summer, but not spring either, not winter, fall. It's about to be winter or fall. I said now people are doing these fireplace videos, these 24-hour stream fireplace autumn type videos. I'm about to start doing that too. I said I got plenty of music for it. I'm about to start doing that. I'm like, again, it's not free, but it's an idea. It really is satisfying though, man. I thought about cutting up some bars of soap. I said, nah, man, this soap is like $2.49, bro. It's Irish Spring ain't cheap. I said, nah, bro, I need this soap good. I said, yeah, I don't want to cut up. I said, I got plenty of rice. So I'll just zoom in on the rice and just make rice sounds or something. I said, bro, I ain't trying to cut up my soap. You don't cut up soap in our black household. Yeah. You only cutting it half to use now, half to use later. Like, still. I'm talking about you use all the soap. You use it till like the little thin line of soap is left. Like, nah, you ain't done. That soap got to be thinner than her, bro. The soap got to be stuck to the tub. You know what I'm saying? In order for you to get a new bar of soap, you don't waste soap, man. We don't do that in our household. We ain't never did that. Yeah, you gotta have it till it melt all the way, man. It's gotta be as big as one of them Listerine thin mint strips. That's gotta be as thin as that. You can't, you gotta use all that soap. You better not open up another bar of soap. It's like that, boy. Man, I think about some other good ASMR sounds. I said I don't want to do too much right now, so I want to take it slow, but I do think that would be a very good idea, man. You know what I'm saying? And I said, especially with fall, everybody loves fall. They love fall music, all of this. So that's why I said I'm about to put a lot of that out there. And I got music I ain't even released yet. So maybe this album I got coming out, I'll do a fall stream with that. You know, again, this stuff is not free, man. These live streams that I be doing with the 24-hour music, that costs money. It's $50 a month, you know what I'm saying? And so, of course, I'm like, of course you got the money to pay for it, but I'm just like, you want to start seeing a profit off of it too. Nobody wants to just keep putting money into something that's not really making a return investment too. And so I'm just like, you know, this stuff is not free, man. You know what I'm saying? If I pay for all the subscriptions I got just to do the music and everything, but we talking about a couple of $100. This stuff is not cheap, man. You know what I'm saying? That stuff y'all be seeing, I be using that sound called Arcade. If y'all see that sound I be using and stuff, that Arcade is like $15 a month, man. It's not free. And I've been having Arcade since 2021, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know how much I've been paying a month since 2021, bro. That's a couple of $100 done added up right there. You know what I'm saying? Stuff is not free, bro. It costs money. Everything costs money. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's important to, you know, you investing in yourself, but you also making money off of your investments. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody wants to put all their money into a piece of property that they bought just for the property to sit there vacant for 10 years. It's like you're not gonna keep putting thousands of dollars in it. Like, no, you want to start putting it out there so you can start making investments off of your property. People start paying rent it out, or they turn it to Airbnb, or you sell it. You know what I'm saying? Flip it on the market. I don't know, but nobody wants to keep putting money into something that's just not gonna make a return investment. So I said, pretty soon I want to get into that too, man. I want to start getting into properties and stuff. I want to start learning that type of stuff because, again, I thought that was for white people. I didn't know that anybody can do that. And I'm around a bunch of people who do real estate all day. So I'm like, bro, that's perfect. I'm around all type of people that do this. The people I served with, they literally was, oh, yeah, we do. They was like, yeah, me and my wife been doing this for a minute. You know what I'm saying? They was like, yeah, if you want to learn, we can teach you. I done ran into 3 people that do this. Like, bro, there's so many people that do the same thing. So I said, bro, I can learn a little bit of pretty much everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm just making sure, like, I'm like, my music is the main thing. So I want to stay focused on that. But eventually, if you want to get into something else, you know, in the meantime, as a hobby, or, you know, you can do that too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't know, man. Hold up, y'all. It's biscuits and gravy time. I was so hungry. So hungry. Hold on, y'all. I feel you. Yeah, y'all ain't know what type of night it is, man. That's why I come over here so much. Everybody know who I am. I got a free drink one time. I said, yeah, how much for y'all drink? He said, here, it's on the house. I said, well, hey, man, praise God. That's what mama say when she get free stuff. Like, when she get it for a discount, she be like, how much is it? They be like, well, it's free. Or it's cool. Don't worry about it. She's like, well, praise God. Amen. Some of these people don't know God, so they just like, yeah, cool. Yeah. As soon as I get to the crib, y'all sober. So whatever y'all want to say, man, y'all go ahead and say it. I done talked the storm out. So I really do want to get back on this music, man. I definitely want to get back on this music streams. You know. But I understand what my calling is. I hope y'all understand what y'all's is too. You know what I'm saying? And it took me a while to realize that because I was trying to do everything else. And I realized with doing everything else, man, sometimes it strays you away from the one thing you are supposed to be doing, you know what I'm saying? So I wanted to make sure that I stay focused on that, you know? So I don't know what your thing is. I don't know exactly what your calling or your gift is, but hopefully, like I said, you know, you find it or you know what it is. Because once you know, you can stay focused, man. You ain't letting nobody take you off of that, bro. You know? And you know, if all else fails, your gift is going to work because God wants you to do it. He's not going to let your gift fail, man. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, some of y'all just gifted to cook, man. I'm not. That's why I'm at Whataburger. Because some of y'all is, you know what I'm saying? Like, and so I think that'd be a great way of starting your own business or having a source of income or something like that. Like, you can do anything, man. And I know that's what I want to do. I'm just doing my thing, you feel me? And I realize how much people really do like the music, man. They like what I do. So I want to keep that stuff coming, man, because it's fun. You know what I'm saying? It really is fun. And just getting paid to do something that you love doing, man. Like, who wouldn't do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, if somebody could pay you to cook and you love cooking, would you not do it? Like, everybody would do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, if you can get paid to do that, man, anybody would. You know what I'm saying? It's really a no-brainer. I said, bro, when you do that, you would never go back to one of these jobs again. Like, you would never feel helpless again, bro. It's like, Because you can make a lot of money doing jobs, man. Anybody can make a lot of money working for the government, but not everybody want to work from the government. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I was thinking about with the trying to do the firefighter jobs in the first place, doing the FBI and the SWAT and stuff. And maybe I wouldn't want to do the FBI. I think I would probably do that. Like the SWAT, all of that is fun. But just doing like the police and doing the sheriffs and you know what I'm saying? Doing like yeah, it might pay good money, but it wasn't something that I really would enjoy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you probably got a good savings, but then again, you ain't got no time to enjoy your savings. Or you know what I'm saying? You got good money, but it's not a job you enjoy doing. You know. So that's why I said find something that you really love to do, bro. For real, find something you love doing. I feel it now. I'm getting sleepy. Whew, I'm getting sleepy, y'all. Like I said, I've been up since almost pretty much 5 something this morning. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been got tired and I'm gonna sleep good tonight. So go ahead and get this building. Yeah, like I said, it's lights out for your boy, man. I'm tired. Come on. Oh, if y'all want to say something, y'all got the floor. Let me know if y'all want to say something. That'd be a bit too quiet though, man. That's the crazy part too, man. But honestly, yo, I'm gonna go ahead and get up off of here. I'm tired, bro. I'm ready to go to sleep. I'm gonna get this food and call it a night. Like I said, I've been up since about 5 this morning, man. So traveling, catching 2 planes, so definitely make you tired. Man. Look at this girl. She's talking the Whataburger King. Where you been at? Had a still awkward silence for like 10 minutes. Ugh. Ow. You know, made me swallow a bubble, man. No diddy. Ouch. Mm. Hey, hey, Ariana, they don't know nothing about our Whataburger. Yeah, they don't know about the Whataburger. Listen, they don't know about my biscuits and gravy or that, I ain't tried that new Wrangler. I ain't tried that, but they don't know about the Petty Melt. Or that jalapeno burger, whatever. No, not the jalapeno, but the Monterey Melt. Oh my God, the Monterey Melt. Please tell me you're doing the Monterey Melt. Tell me you know what that one is. Because you a Texas native, so y'all know what that is, man. She's a Cassinet. Do I look like a Cassinet? I'm better than Cassinet. No, I'm not. No, I lied. I ain't let it go. Oh. Mm. Bro, that Monterey, I'm so mad they took it off the menu. It's like seasonal or something. I don't know. It's like seasonal. So when we first came to Texas, we first did our conferences in Dallas. We didn't know what Whataburger was until we went. And that's the first thing we had was the Monterey Melt. Man, that meal was so good. We would take it to go. So every time I would go to Texas by myself because I had somebody I knew down here. And so when I would come back, I would bring a whole suitcase full of Monterey Melts back. I ain't even lying to you, man. That was like $200 worth of burgers. I ain't gonna lie to you because this stuff is not cheap. So it looked like, bruh, it comes in the yellow package. It looks like heroin. It really do. Like, you know, heroin come in the yellow packet. And you stacking it side by side. So when they run it through TSA, it looked like you carrying heroin. So they was like, bro, what is all? They said, what you doing? I said, bro, we ain't got this back where I'm from. And that's like, oh, so you taking it back? I said, yeah, but I took it back and I sold it to the people at church. They was like, yeah, I'll buy one off of you. I said, bro, I was the connect. I was the plug, cuz. I said, who knew doing drugs was so wrong, but so right at the same time. Yeah. Oh, I feel you, girl. Nah, they show something with. Hold on. Man, I should have got the Wrangler. That looked good too. I didn't even get it, man. I did sell it. It's like, bro, I was feeling like the Connect. I said, is this what the middleman feel like? I said, is this what Daddy felt like selling drugs when he was in the street? I said, it feel kind of good. I was like, how much y'all want, cuz? They said, yeah, I paid like, I think I paid like 7 for it. I was selling to them for like 10. And so I said, yeah, $10. So they would see me at the church. Oh, yeah, bro, give me one. I said, I said, yeah. I said, well, this is what selling drugs is like. I might just be in the right business. But they was fiending for a burger too. I said, how much more? I said, you get a burger, you get a burger, you get a burger. I was selling it for a different price. I was my own boss. Oh man, business was good, y'all. It was good, man. I used to make such a profit margin. Saucy and tangy. I'll switch for the mustard, sweet or spicy sauce. I don't know. I'll have to see, man, because they had something here not too long ago. It was the Pico. Was it the Pico de Gallo burger or something? Which I didn't really like that one, man. I didn't like the taste of it, man. It was kind of like, it just tasted funny to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, the burger was good, but just I didn't like the Pico sauce or whatever that other sauce they put on. It was like some type of like tangy sour sauce or something, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't that good. But, so yeah, I'd rather have, I usually get the sweet and spicy bacon burger. I don't like bacon on my stuff, so I kind of get it without bacon or whatever. But I was like, bro, I need that Monterey man again. That's why when they brought it back the other month, I said, oh man, I thought it was here to stay. And they said, nah, it's gone. Hold on, y'all. All right, man. Appreciate you, man. You too. But yeah, I was like, oh, wait a minute. Y'all insulting my intelligence? No. So I couldn't imagine you selling drugs. Bro, yep. You can't imagine a nerd that go to school sell drugs either, but they do. Like I said, do you know the ones that'll never get caught, the ones you never expect? I'm glad that I mean, I don't sell them, but I said, but if I did, I'm glad that people wouldn't notice that I do it because that means I'll never get caught. Like I said, I'm not saying I ain't never did crime. I was just smart enough not to get caught. Everybody's like, oh, not Steve. He's a good boy. That's Pastor Darby's son. Boy, you don't know what Pastor... They gonna take me down in a RICO like Steve was the biggest smuggler, drug runner, biggest ex-con murderer we've ever seen. Like, this one man alone got 25 bodies. Like, I'll do it again. Like, how do you plead your case? I'll do it again. Like, well, slap on the wrist. This is his first offense. But Your Honor, I have spoken. Hey, bro, that's crazy. You can't whoop me. Can't nobody whoop me. Except Daddy. Nah, I ain't never sold drugs, y'all. I've been around them, but I ain't never sold them. But that just ain't my thing. I told you I don't like drugs. I don't like drugs or nothing. Shoot, you better be glad I don't, boy, because if I was one of these crooked fools, man, shoot, fentanyl is business right now. I said, I show you all good money. All money ain't good money. I don't care about money that much. It's just evil ways you make it. But y'all could. Listen, y'all don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know the things I've done. I was bad in Louisville too, man. Shoot. That and heroin, that's wiping them out, man. That's why I said, like, they put crack on us, but boy, I'm telling you, boy, that heroin don't wipe they Louisville out. Boy, they are just different. Downtown don't even look like downtown no more. Like 10 years ago, that was nothing like that, man. Now it ain't nothing but junkie central, man. Like, it's crazy. So I said, I'm like, yeah. I don't do drugs, man. I don't like drugs. You know what I'm saying? I would never get involved in that, man. That's just too much, you know. And I said, ain't no peace of mind. That's why I kept saying, like, man, all these people that's drug lords and stuff, I said, they ain't gonna never have no peace of mind, cuz. You gotta look over your shoulder from the rivals, then you gotta look over your shoulder from the law. Your own people might try to set you up. It's really not worth it, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's how they get you hooked. You make your first sale. Like I said, when I was selling that Whataburger, I was like, man. I said, yeah, I'm the connect. I said, I'm the plug on the low. And me and mama used to do that going to Costa Rica. She had a big old suitcase she'll bring back full of Costa Rican coffee, some of the best in the world. And they would, bro, it's weird how they do it. So she bought it in the airport. What they do is she bought it in bulk order. What they do, they surround, like, bro, they plastic wrap all the, bro, it looked like bricks. Bro, it looked like bricks. I ain't gonna lie, I don't know why they plastic wrap all of it, but they plastic wrap it like real thick. So it looked like you transporting bricks, cuz. And I said, technically, bro, this coffee is a drug. This stuff is just strong. This is a strong stuff. So I said, Mama, we transporting bricks. And she started laughing. She said, yeah, why they wrap it up like it's bricks? I said, I don't know. It's just, maybe that's custom. I said, Mama, you transporting bricks? I said, I'm transporting heroin burgers because they come in a yellow wrapper. I said, why they making stuff look like drugs, man? Like, it look crazy. Hold on. Speaking of, I was one of the four. Yo, I just saw that. Yeah, I know Go Yayo. I heard of Go Yayo with the orange hair or whatever. I just saw something with a rapper they exposed. They was talking about he exposed getting his cheeks open. I was like, I thought about that too. I seen them on timeline today. I said, ain't that what Ariana said last night? She said them niggas in Fort Worth be getting their cheeks spread. I was like, she was right. She said, there's an epidemic of that going on. I said, yeah, she ain't lying. It's on my timeline on my YouTube. Like, yeah, it sure is. Man, come on, bro. All these women, they getting their cheeks spread, girl. Gay. Don't he got beef with, who is it, Trap Boy Freddy? He got beef with somebody. They don't like each other. He got his cheeks spread, good. He was in prison. He just got out of prison not too long ago, so yeah, it makes sense. Go Yayo. What type of name is that, bro? Go Yayo. That's why I said, man, beware, boy. These niggas be on the down low, man. Or maybe they just openly. They gonna announce they openly. I heard that dude that killed Mo 3, man. That dude that killed him, like, he was, I don't know what's wrong with him. They said he was dating a trans. And he openly knew it was a trans, but then nobody want to say nothing to him because he's a killer. So then nobody want to say nothing to him. I'm just like, dang, bro. Food's crazy out here. Bro, Mike, you should have been in the convo last night. We was talking about some stuff. Oh my God, bro, it was funny. We was talking about the dating scene, and she was just like, yeah, she said, I ain't never like nobody from Fort Worth. She said, Fort Worth got the worst people. Oh my gosh. I said, nah, Fort Worth can't be that bad. She said, nah. She said somebody at my school just got exposed trying to hit on me before. She said he just got exposed that he got his cheeks open. I said, oh nah, good. And then she said he had posted something about like why would y'all women, he said something about like how women, it's gonna mess up his reputation with women. I said, yeah, nigga, cause you got your cheeks spread. Like, bro, you can't play both sides, cuz. You can't play for the Detroit Pistons and play for the Oklahoma City Thunder at the same time, cuz. Choose a side, cuz. You can't. Yeah. Hey, listen, I told Ariana, I said, that's the same thing I said about Louisville. I said, my wife ain't nowhere in Louisville, Kentucky. Wife probably ain't even nowhere in the United States yet, man. I said, but I know one thing, she ain't in Louisville. That's how y'all feel. I told you where you from. That's when you like, yeah, I don't want nobody from here. I don't want somebody that's from where I'm from. That means they like me. I'm like, then that's the same person. I don't want to be with the same person as me. He said, no, girl. No girl ever gonna talk to me. Yeah, well, you get your cheeks spread by another man for fun. Money for fun? Yep, I bet they wouldn't. That's diabolical. He gonna blame the women now. Talking about now women ain't gonna like me. It's like, buddy, did you not just understand why they don't like you? That's why I say you gotta choose a side. You can't be both, man. Don't be doing that bad stuff. Either you like the other one or you don't. Cause y'all be confusing niggas. You know what I'm saying? You're like, nah, see, it's just this for fun. Ain't no such thing as for fun, cause you men don't do that for fun. You do that cause you're serious. Nigga talking about money for fun. Oh man. Like I said, move out your hometown, man. If you ain't already married, find somebody that ain't in your hometown. It's in your best interest. I said, I think I know why Moses chose the Ethiopian and not one of his own. He was like, man, I can't stand these niggas. Niggas was probably atrocious. They act like you ain't have options back then. Like, bro, they just came from Egypt. I'm pretty sure some of the Hebrews had Egyptian wives. Like, they probably snagged them in Egyptian before they left. Like, ain't nothing wrong with that. That's why you had the Canaanites and the Israelites and all type of ites and stuff, man. Like, that was people from different lands, bro. You can go there and marry them. Like, you ever been to the State Fair? No, I have not. I actually have not. I ain't been to a lot of places right now. I don't know. I don't even remember the last time I was in Fort Worth. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like, I think I was last in Fort Worth with my ex, man. That was like a long time ago, man. I don't remember the last time I was there. Like I said, I don't really go to them areas like that. I ain't been to Dallas in a minute either. So, yeah, just San Antonio. That's it. Austin ain't number like almost an hour away, and I was there last year. So, I don't know. How long you been here? It's in Dallas. I've been in San Antonio for 2 years. Well, I was recently in Dallas earlier this year. About half a year ago. That's when Mama didn't want to fly down because you know what was going on with the airplane. She didn't want to fly down to Texas, so I flew up there to her, and then we drove down to Dallas to see, you know, Joe and the kid and his wife and stuff, you know. But she didn't want to fly, so that's why we did it. But it wasn't too bad. That was the last time I was there, though. Hold on. Oh man. Hey, should we go to the State Fair? Y'all want to go? When is it? Let me know when it is. I'll be down to go to the State Fair. I mean, I just don't know when it is and where it is. Again, I'm not a Texas native, so I don't really know stuff. I live in this city and don't even know what stuff is. So. Yeah, you definitely have to tell me, you know. Y'all. There you go. That's it, y'all. We done for the night. Move, boy. Move. Yeah, we done for the night. I need to go catch some Z's. Wait, get off, man. Oh. Okay, yeah, let me know in the group chat like when it is. It's a couple of, what is it, a month from now? About a month. Yeah, I'll let you know. I will let you know. All I know is right now I need my biscuits and gravy therapy. So, like I said, I'm done, man. I'm tired. I need to go catch some Z's. It has been real, but I got to catch up on my shows before I go to bed, man. But I'm going to catch y'all, man. Good live stream tonight. I'm thinking about doing a live stream in the morning. I might do an ambient stream if I'm feeling like it. Don't know what time I'm going to wake up. So, we'll see. But all I know is, y'all, it's done for the night. It's time to go to bed, eat and go to bed, whatever. Anyways, I love y'all, man. Good night. Y'all have a good one.